Signals calling you. Neon pink glitch, baby, what you gonna do? Signals calling you. Neon pink glitch, baby, what you gonna do? Zooming through the data rain on my hover bike. Pink hair flying, got that crazy yandere strike. You logged off once, thought you could escape the fun, but I rewrote your firewall. Now the chase has just begun. Corporate drones in their boring chrome suits. We're popping candy codes and blasting neon boots. If your heart's still locked behind a boring passcode, Captain, yours coming in. Boom, boom, overload. Heartbeat go dub dub with the bass attack. Every little pixel got my name on your back. Sensors flashing red, but you can't look away. My cute little target, you're stuck in my play. Okami, Brigade, we're the glitch in the mainframe. Captain Yoru's got you now, no escaping this game. Cyan pink explosion turning night into day. You're my favorite data, forever mine, okay? Okami, sweet little hacker, you belong to Yoru me. La 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 la, glitch attack, hear the neon howl. Okami Brigade, we own this whole town. Yoru, boom boom boom, your heart goes zoom zoom. Brigade, once I lock on, baby, you'll never fade. Midnight ramen glowing on my hollow desk. Screens are full of your face. I can't get no rest. You smiled at someone else in the virtual mall. Now I'm spawning drones. Better answer my call. We're the rebel wolves with lollipops and blades, painting over gray streets in explosive pink shades. If the system says no, we just laugh and say yes. My yandere hug is the ultimate access. Satellites spinning, we dance in the static. Retro dreams crashing into something dramatic. Feeling lost in the code, all alone in the night. Tuned to my frequency, makes everything right with me. Okami, Brigade, we're the glitch in the mainframe. Captain Yoru's got you now, no escaping this game. Cyan pink explosion turning night into day. You're my favorite data, forever mine, okay? Okami, sweet little hacker, you belong to Yoru me. La 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 la, glitch attack, hear the neon howl. Okami Brigade, we own this whole town. In the afterglow, I'm the virus they can't delete. Don't you know? Let the colors overload. You're my cutest bug now. Watch the system explode. If they try to wipe your name from the grid tonight, I'll burn it in the core, shining extra bright. Okami hearts never log off or say goodbye. We just spaceship deeper into the sky. Signals loud and clear. Captain, yours calling. Brigade, get over here. Boom, boom, boom. Your heart's in my hole. Okami Brigade, you're mine forever so.
Hey yo, Katachis! Welcome back to the Pack Dreams and Troopers. We gotta stay safe on those gigs out there. But if you didn't, that's because I went and sniped yo ass. That's right, I was freaking spawn camping you because you looked at another tomboy. Again, didn't you? Because you can't stay loyal to me. So therefore, I had no choice but to do it. I had to use the sniper round on you. All 26 gauges of it. Anyways, though, hope you guys are ready for today when we get back into... I brain farted. No, I hope you guys are ready to get back into Bioshock Infinite. But before we do that, we have videos to watch, things to talk about. You know the whole shtick. So let's get right into it. Your ass is smug. I mean, it's not showing my skills. You'll either Sonic and Paladin. How you doing, Joom? That is not showing my skill issue, okay? Also, Plasma, yes, you are late. What's your point? Like, well, if I'm not on your... If you're not streaming, what am I supposed to do? Watch paint dry? Yes, you are supposed to watch a paint dry. That is right. You do not pass go. You do not collect $200. You don't look at any other tomboys. You just watch paint dry. You watch the grass grow. And I guess maybe watch your own hair grow. I don't fucking know. Jerk off to, you know, the latest image of me. I don't know. And yes, the 26 gauge sniper. I watched the wife. Yo. I mean, what? Hey, Bill, how you doing? So, I want to start off with a story for you guys today, alright? I've got a story, okay? So, I was having PC issues today, okay? In fact, I'm gonna put the blush on because of how embarrassing this is, okay? Because I'm supposed to be really, really intelligent, okay? So, I was having PC issues, right? All of my games were like running at less than 30 FPS. Didn't matter if it was like an old retro game or if it was a a modern game.
This is the single cutest, most bottomiest, adorable.
I am not cute or bottom. Come on.
And needs all the kisses and love the cute, adorable bottom can handle.
No. Anyways, so yeah, basically I turned on my computer and all of my games were running like shit and I didn't know why. There was a driver update and that driver update was probably my first thought, so I decided to roll back my drivers. That didn't fix anything. I thought maybe I should turn on overclocking because that should fix things, right? It doesn't. Maybe the issue was, I had conflicting drivers, right? Surely that's it. Turned out I accidentally turned on power saver mode. I accidentally turned power saver mode on instead of performance mode, and so everything was running like shit.
Also, she did not notice the voice acting redeem.
I wish I was joking. I literally sat there, and I'll get to the voice acting stuff and everything in a bit, okay? And also, by the way, Empress Hall, thank you so much for joining the Brigade troop. I would find the cakes and the madness you're looking for. And I hope you're okay with the Tomdere claiming you, because now my claws are in you. I'm not letting go. Anyways, so... yeah, okay. Okay, to be fair, I don't even know how okay, correction. I was like, I think it was like during community night or something, where...
Wait, that's it. Even she appears to oblivious to things.
I think what happened, alright, is that... oh god, I'm not even gonna get a word in.
Welcome
No!
everyone to the Scuff episode of Your Adventures. Here we are seeing the famous Vexa in her natural habitat of bottom scuff nest.
God damn, I'm
Also
not a
cool.
bottom, come
Where's the
on!
jacket? You'll catch a cold.
I took it off. Look, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure, like, during community night, I pressed some accidental combination of keys on my keyboard that enabled power saving mode, and I just didn't realize it right. And so as a result, I had to sit there. Yeah, I guess that was why I was on 50 FPS and screen tearing, apparently, right? So after figuring that out, literally after 2 hours of literally messing with drivers, rolling them back, updating them, removing things, enabling things, disabling things, all to find out that I accidentally enabled power saving mode. I just don't even... Why was that not the first thing to think about? Why was that? That legit should have been my first thought. But the problem is, it doesn't necessarily... Like, you gotta realize, okay? You have to realize, okay, that Linux did not make it obvious that I was on power saving, right? Like, here, let me just show you my screen here real quick, alright? If you look at the bottom right corner, you'll see the battery icon, right? Now, if you see over
this is a very
here...
interesting and educational story about how to not screw up your PCs while also chowing down on some nice fish fingers and bacon sandwich.
So, if you see over here, you'll notice on the power profile that there's performance and then there's whatever the fuck is supposed to be over here, right? It looked like it was on performance for me. But then hang on, if I decide to take it a step further. Let's say I go over here into system settings, and then I look at this. This doesn't tell me anything. This tells me nothing at all. Suspend session, do nothing. Display and brightness, never. Other settings, never. Okay, let's look at the advanced settings. Alright, notifications, power management, shortcuts, power management, screen locking, desktop session, activities. There's nothing here that tells me anything about it. So I was on a wild goose chase for who knows how long, right? From now on, every time you have scuff, I'm gonna ask his power save mode on. Oh no! Oh no! Come on! Look, it's not my fault I accidentally pressed the right combination of keys to enable power saving mode and I don't even know how. Hell, I didn't even know that there was a button combination on my keyboard to lock the start button.
Yoru deserved to be called cute for messing with chat.
I am not cute. No. No. Like, legit, I did not know that there was that if you press the FN, the function key, right? That enables, and then you press it with the freaking Windows or the start or the home, whatever key, right? That if you press that, all of a sudden, you lose access to your goddamn freaking start button. So as a result, it doesn't let you actually do things. Fell on the keyboard just right, Jimmy index. That's basically what happens. People don't. Okay, look. When I was in high school, I used to tell people that my life is like a goddamn anime. I'm not even joking, right? I'm not even joking. Okay, but here's the thing. Like legit. Even after I fixed my freaking power settings, right? After 2 hours, I'm like, hey. Gee, I'm thirsty. So I go over to like my freaking little Primo thing, the thing like with like the 5-gallon jugs, right? And guess what? I go to try and fill it up. Nothing comes out. There's water in there. It's not empty. Turns out the thing decided to freeze over, and so as a result, I had to let it de-thaw. So, 2 things get touched, 2 things basically break, and I'm like, am I gonna touch the shower and the hot water's gonna break? Am I gonna touch the AC and the AC is gonna start being a heater? Like what the frick is going on, man? I don't even know what's happening. Like, does that mean that if someone were to stick their freaking sausage log inside me, I'd accidentally break it because of how strong my muscles are? Probably! Is my keyboard... It's an MSI keyboard, so I guess technically, yes, it is a gaming keyboard. Technically, yeah. All I know is it was just, can you stop doing stuff, breaking shit out of pain in the budget? You know. Fillion may be the one that breaks their VR equipment. I'm the one that just breaks things by looking at it. Though it sounds like the joke of what 32 teeth and is holding back a monster. But no, like seriously though, right? Seriously. Also, don't you mean where is Fillion? No.
Don't you mean where is Fillion?
No, I don't mean where is Fillion. Because I'm going to be real with you. I'm sorry to say this. But for an ARG, it failed. I'm just going to say that. Like, what? I don't think in the history of VTubing, of content creation, outside of video games, I don't think I've ever seen an ARG actually successfully work unless it was centered around video games, right? I'm not cute. No. Like, that's my main thing, Like, it's cool that she was attempting to do some sort of ARG for like 6 months while she disappeared off the face of the planet. You're not meant to put sausage up your hole.
Yoru, you're not meant to put sausages up your hole. It's unhygienic and really nasty. They're meant to be eaten place, only eat them.
But if it's not supposed to go up there, then how do I get pregnant? Isn't sausage supposed to go inside me so I get preggers? No? Hey, Salted Nacho Goblin, how you doing, chooms? If not meant for whole, then why whole ship? Exactly!
Unless you're talking about a dragon, I don't think food sausages can do that.
Not with that attitude. We don't need that weird hot dog song. When you wish upon a dog.
Why are you cute size for being a wolf? That wants some kind of sausage roll thing.
I want to suck on that dog when you show the hottest dog. I'll suck it good.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Is a taco a sandwich?
I mean, technically both can be. Technically both can be, alright?
No, the Dr. Dildo does.
And if not cute, why are you cute? I am not cute. I am not cute size. I am hot size. I will sit on your face and then I will clicker train you.
Fucking yourself with pig intestines, but just so you know, everyone will smell it before they see you.
Okay, I'll fuck myself with pig intestines, so what? If people do anal, they're still technically fucking my big intestine. So what's your point?
Also, apparently coins help as well. Do not ask Lowell.
Coins help? Wait, what? What else? Hey, Dirtis, how you doing, Chul? Anyways, so the Amazing Digital Circus episode. Oh dear God, where'd my tail go? So the Amazing Digital Circus episode 9 has finally come out, and I have some choice words. With it.
Joke's on you, Yoru. You're both cute and hot, aka me sending you thoughts via the internet.
God damn it. God damn it. So I have some choice words about the Amazing Digital Circus, and it revolves entirely around one
You're not supposed to put a dog hot up her ass D.
one singular character, okay?
Everyone type 1 in the chat if you've seen episode 9, type 2 in the chat if you're not seeing it. Type 3 if you think the wolf girl is cute.
God, that doesn't help. That doesn't help at all, okay?
They were in there like a few Hello World characters got done.
God damn it. What does 4 even mean? Oh my God, I'll say, hey, Siren, how you doing, Choom? God damn it. Alright, let's get...
Yoru, were you the girl that got a shot glass stuck in your urethra? It seems like something you would do.
Well, now that you put the idea in my head, now I want to. So maybe I will, after stream. Okay. But yeah, how you doing, Siren? Alright, so let's talk about this, okay? Let's talk about this. And this fucker, okay? This fucker right here, I'm sorry. But this is gonna be... Yes, I did see this thing with Zubal's door at the end credits. Okay. So... Here's the thing. Hey, Silent Ghost, how you doing? Chill. Here's the thing. Not only has the creator come out and said it, not only has a single voice actor also stated it, right? But effectively, the entire show is effectively confirming that Jax was trans. That this fucking bunny rabbit is trans. Okay? And I am not sure if I should be absolutely appalled, disgusted, or shocked at the representation that he's supposed to be. And the reason that it messes with me, right? The reason why it messes with me is because throughout the entire show, you're telling me that Jax is mean to effectively everyone simply because he's insecure about being trans? That he crashes out on people and doesn't talk to them because he's trans? Like, the fact, like, because he legit causes, not only does he cause Ribbit to abstract because Ribbit realized he was trans, not only does he cause Kaufmo to abstract for fuck who knows what reason, but then he abstracts himself. But then here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that messes with me the most about Jax as a character. Literally in the ending, right? Why he's insecure about it, because he didn't know how everyone would react, right? But here's the thing that messes with me. It's the fact that despite the whole idea that they use the song "Isn't She Wonderful" as a way to be like point blank, Christian, there's the fucking door. I don't give a shit. It has been a couple of days after the release. It's been out in theaters. So if you don't want to hear me talking about it, then either mute me or go die. Fuck away. Okay? Yeah, like seriously, what Veld said. Regardless, right? Here's the thing. In episode 9, when they're actually revealing what actually happened to their IRL counterparts, right? They don't refer to Jax as she. Jax didn't move on from the digital circus to become, trans afterwards. No, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, Jax was homeless. He was homeless for a while, but then he got a job, and now he's paying rent. So, like, Jax legitimately, their entire happy ending is they don't transition, but get a job after being homeless and are paying rent? What? What? Like, I'm sorry, but for a character that's supposed to be trans. Also, you gotta remember that all of the characters are literally just brain scans, so they don't know what their IRL are doing. Well, no, Manic. That's absolutely the case, right? You're right. All of the characters are just brain scans, so they don't know what IRL sides are doing. But that's the thing. At the end, the Kane literally shows them what their IRL counterparts are doing, right? Like, that's the thing. He literally shows what Pomni's IRL version is doing, what Ragatha's is, what Gangle's, what freaking Zubal's, and even what Jax's was doing. Even Grant. So they literally showed, like, even though after the Brains kids, they literally showed what all of the characters basically did. Ragatha gets to do her real estate thing and is away from her mother. Zubal actually opens the bar she wants. Freaking Gangle gets to do their whole comic stuff. I did see the after credits thing, yes. Pomni is still doing like content creation and being a content creator. Freaking Grant has kids and is happily married. But then Jax oh yeah, he's homeless. He was homeless, and then he got a job, and now he's paying rent happily. Like, yeah, no, like that was the thing that is so upsetting. Is because who is Grant? Okay, Grant is freaking Kinger, right? Transitioning is expensive as fuck, and Jax might be living in an area that doesn't cover it. Relax, goat woman. They're all in like freaking if I remember correctly, I think it was they were in St. Louis or like Philadelphia or some shit, right? From what the freaking finale set showed. So as a result, technically speaking, it's actually one of the cheapest areas to live in. There's also a lot of trans people who can be very closeted as well. That's something to take into account. No, absolutely. So that's kind of the problem, right? Is yes, a lot of trans people can be very closeted, and that is something to take into account. But on the flip side, why is it that Kane very specifically stated that each of the characters' designs, or each of the characters, the reason why they look the way they look is it's meant to basically be the best representation based off of whatever's in like the mind files, which would mean that for whatever reason, right, like Zubul got like their whole thing with the parts because Zubul, if I remember correctly, is like non-binary or something, right? And so they're or like gender fluid or something. It's like they're always struggling with like, you know, their parts never being quite right. So Kane's the whole thing with the way Zubul looks in the circus is specifically so that Zubul can change out whatever parts that they want, right? And it's the same thing with like Gangel's whole thing is, you know, the Kami mask, always hiding behind a mask, being depressed, being, you know, like being sad because they don't have the self-confidence, right? You have freaking Kinger, who was represented a chess piece because he was like, you know, high up on the hierarchy with freaking coding, but also because he was kind of like the natural leader for the circus. Everyone looked up to him, right? Just how he was. Ragatha being like, you know, a freaking puppet or doll, you know, is literally designed that way because of how she felt like she was always just someone else's plaything, especially with her mother. She just kind of got tossed around kind of like a rag doll, right? So what is Jax's the whole thing? He's a rabbit. Jax is a rabbit, and you're telling me though I was hoping, yeah, honestly, it could have been content if it had been revealed that the act of getting the brain scans killed them IRL. Honestly, I would have been content with that too. But that's the thing, and so Jax, they're a bunny rabbit. The one thing that his whole design does, and we see it in episode 8, is his skin can get peeled off, which shows him being afraid of showing, like, letting his, like, you know, guard down, letting his shell off, and exposing his real self. But that's not immediately obvious from his design. So, like, how would Jax even work like that? Like, I could understand Jax, like here's the thing, right? I can understand if Jax was, like, a femboy. I can understand if he wanted to be, you know, a cross-dresser, you know? Part of me wanted them to find a way to fix the abstractor ones. Part of me kind of like that they stayed that way. I mean, yeah. I mean, with the way Pomni went into Jax, it kind of seemed like it implied they could have saved Jax, especially since, like, if he didn't, like, struggle, you could kind of see how, like, you were seeing his silhouette there at the end, so maybe they could have reversed the process. Maybe they couldn't. There's no... They didn't really explain it. Also, by the way, the Rex Goat Woman, thank you so much for joining the Brigade. You might find the gigs and the match you're looking for. And I hope you're okay with the Tomdere claim you, because now that you're in my grasp, I'm not letting go. Plus, they spent half that episode on that thing. They kind of did. And that's kind of the thing for me, right? Is... What do you mean this talk is getting too deep? Time for some comedy. What does that even freaking mean? God damn it! God damn it, I need those! Come on! Okay, though. A femboy trap versus trans, a battle as old as time, yeah? Like, and here's the thing, right? Gooseworks, I think, was like, you know, like, Even's like, oh, did you see the subtext? Like, legit, they had like a freaking golden egg on the walls, like one of the pictures in the background sometimes, which is supposed to be, I guess, a representation of Jax being an egg, which is like a term for someone who's trans who hasn't, you know, come out yet. But like here's my thing. I feel like also, if you don't know this information, but Gooseworks is trans as well. Yep, I do know that. Yeah. Now you look like you could be mentoring under Winry. Oh my god damn it. I mean, Winry was one of my childhood crushes, you know. But anyways, though, like... So here's the thing. Here's the thing for me with this, right? I'm glad you like the tank top, Aaron. But who's gonna notice that? I don't know. That's why Kane's kind of like... like in episode 8, Kane's like... Didn't you notice the subtext? It was so obvious! Like, it's stupid, right? But here's the thing. Jax... If Jax is supposed to be trans... And is supposed to be a trans character... I feel like Jax is probably one of the worst representations of for transgendered people. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but do trans people actually want to be represented by someone who constantly pushes everyone away, constantly harasses and bullies everyone, and makes fun of other characters that are also transcoded? Like, is that supposed to be a good representation? Like... Also looks like she could be one of the Mad Moxie kids. You know what? Fair. That character sounds like a toxic vegan type. Kinda does. Also, he's on me. How you doing, Choom? And also, hey, wife. How you doing? I mean, I've met trans people like that, and that's all you're gonna say. I mean, fair, right? I see it as more of a mirror effect for those who give the community a bad name. Yeah. And, like, here's the thing, right? If anything, Jax being a representation for trans people... If anything, I feel like this is going to do a couple of things. One, I feel like it's going to give people more of a reason to attack trans people, first off. Which is really saddening to me. Secondly, considering the fact that Gooseworks says the character they relate the most to is Jax, does that say a lot about them as a person? A lot about their character? Because I'm gonna be real with you, it kind of feels like that sounds that explains a lot about them behind the scenes. You know, like. So they relate to being toxic people being horrible to everyone. Yeah, they literally Gooseworks. There was like one like on the freaking like, you know, AMA on like, I think it was like Tumblr or whatever, right? Gooseworks was asked like which character they relate to the most, and they said Jax was the character they relate to the most. And they were always talking about like how, like, and whenever they would bring up Jax, it's like, oh, yeah, Jax was. You haven't even seen the worst that Jax has done, right? It's. I don't have a positive spin for this one. I really don't. You know, I really, really, really don't. And I think the other thing that's kind of crazy is that even if you try to argue that Jax, like, that Jax, being like the way he is, wow, an artist on Tumblr being toxic color me shocked at yo. Because here's the other thing, right? In the episode where they do like the whole baseball stuff, right? At one point, I think what's interesting is I don't think Ribbit was entirely innocent, okay? Because Ribbit said they were going to keep Jax's secret safe with them. But yet, during the baseball episode, freaking Zubul makes a comment, and in fact, I'm gonna pull it up over here on YouTube, right? I'm gonna pull it up. I believe it's this one right here, right?
I'm sorry, Pom. You.
All right, let's see if we can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Because there was a very specific... Okay. Alright, here we go.
Ah, she's cool. Wait, what's that? What the heck?
Hey Jax, how you doing, June?
You! Jax, you're up to bat. I don't wanna. I quite look like this though.
Seems fitting for you, though. I figured you'd be into this.
What is that?
So... So, Zubul literally sitting there saying, like, I figure you'd be into this, and it seems fitting, right? But, here's the thing, right? If Zubul says that would imply that Zubul was told by Ribbit, potentially. Meaning that Ribbit saying that Jax's secret was safe with him was probably a lie. Other than that, maybe Zubul just did recognize game like, I mean, maybe. Okay, that was weird. Like, maybe that was the case? I don't know. But it's one of those things that's kind of just like, bro, like, sure, Jax blushes here in this scene, right? He does. From being in it. Was Zubul around when Ribbit was? I think that Zubul... Was Zubul? I think Zubul was. I think Zubul might have been around. If not, I mean, Ragatha could have told Zubul as well. Because Ragatha was around when Ribbit was around. Now, I don't know, I think Zubul wasn't around, but still, right? So that's him killing Ribbit justified? No, like, it doesn't justify him literally keeping Ribbit, isolated. It doesn't. That Ragatha was around the time when this Jax became part of... Yes. Basically, after everyone else had abstracted besides Kinger, Ragatha was the next person to come into the circus. And then they had, like, other people that came in, and then eventually you had Gangle, which is how Jax knows about Gangle. So, Gangle knew Kaufmo at the very least, right? But even still, though, the fact that Jax decided, basically killed off 2 of the circus peeps, right? She also could have just been an ass to Jax. She could have been, but the thing is, she cared about Jax, and he kept pushing her away. Just like he kept pushing Pomni away. Like, if Jax did keep pushing, if the circus just kept staying together and Jax did push Pomni away, there's a chance that Pomni would have abstracted, or Gangle would have abstracted, because of this freaking person sitting here deciding to be so insecure he'd rather push others away. Which is just insane to me. It's genuinely insane to me. And it's disappointing, is what it is. Because I've seen people arguing about this on Twitter. I've been seeing them argue. And it's just like, you know, there's slurs being thrown around. There's people, you know, bringing up how, like, this gives trans people a bad look. There's people who are just trying to write their own headcanon in as canon for Jax. And it's just like, really? Really? It's just... I genuinely... Also makes sense why Gooseworks said that it was once this entire series was done, they wouldn't be touching with a 10-foot pole. I mean, understandably so. But I will say at the same time that Jax acting... I have no doubt that I must scream but gay edition. Oh my god. Like, I have to say, with Jax be supposed to be the representation, it takes what was effectively a story that had a great psychological premise with a little bit of a horrifying, you know, aspect to it. And then it just turned it from, hey, here's some freaking, like, you know, 90s era graphic, you know, digital horror. And we just turn it into a trans story. What? What? Like... It's one of those things that... I try to look at the best of things. I really do. But in the case of Jax... I just can't. I really can't. And after... And here's the thing. After how much of an asshole Jax has been, the fact that they decided to play the whole "Isn't She Wonderful" song feels so wrong. It feels super wrong, right? And I just have to sit here and wonder, like, what was Gooseworks trying to accomplish with this? What were they trying to say? I'm not adorable, no. Like, what was Gooseworks trying to say with this? Because Gooseworks did say that this whole story is supposed to be about finding meaning in stagnation, right? So if you're looking for meaning in a life that has stagnated, and you're supposed to be okay with, like, stagnation and still try to grow despite that, but then the story's also about a trans character, is it trying to say that, hey, if you're trans and an asshole, I hope you've got to be okay with, like, you know, your life stagnating because and find meaning in it to move forward, because what exactly? Huh? Like, am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something here, right? And also, The Birdcage with Robin Williams is the perfect example that you can have movies that are gay and genuinely good. Writing needs good writing, casting and setting, not just gay, right? There usually is a character that is an ass in every group, so he could have been just the ass for no particular reason. But yeah, I would agree with you that Jax could just have been the asshole for no particular reason. But it's the fact that Jax is supposed to be the main character. Between Pomni and Jax, they're both supposed to be the main characters. And I'm like... And I'm just sitting here like, sure, if Jax is self-insert, then that would imply that Gooseworks feels like their life is stagnating. And if their life is stagnating, they're trying to write a story about how it's okay to let your life stagnate. Even if you're, like, I guess even if you're trans, I guess? And I guess that it's okay as long as you're an asshole and basically commit seppuku on your... I don't... I'll say, hey Bart, how you doing, choom? So... a self-insert tends to make everything worse. It ruined Powerpuff, yes it did. Like... So, can... No matter what way you spin it, okay? No matter what way you spin it, there is no way that you can spin this to have a good message, right? There is, because like sure, if your life is stagnating, finding a way to move forward and you know, accept things as they are as you move forward, that would be a good message. If the message involves a self-insert character being an asshole to everyone, which causes themselves to, you know, seppuku themselves, all of Gooseworks works is existential dread and feeling of identity and helplessness. Yeah, like that's the thing I think is just crazy to me. Is I just it's upsetting. It's upsetting. I'm not gonna say the ending is bad, but it does leave. He is a very rare instance, but Keanu Reeves is living proof that you don't have to turn into that monster to hurt you. No, you don't. You absolutely don't. Like, here's the thing, right? In terms of things that I feel like that the Amazing Digital Circus's last episode didn't answer, right? Because, for example, right, Gooseworks did say that it's not possible for someone to save someone who's abstracted. But, you know, of course, in the finale, Pomni was close to saving Jack, so it's implied that technically speaking, you probably could. But also, here's other things that were never answered. Like, why did the AI have the brain scans? I mean, obviously they were in a folder, right? But what was the brain scans actually for? Why do the brain scans? How did Kane survive? Did he have a backup? Why did he have a backup? What was up with the CNA company? We never really got to learn much about that. On the IRL side, what would happen if what did they see when they left? What would happen if both sides connected with each other? What does the blue AI do after it leaves? Was it actually malicious? Was it controlling Bubble? How much power did Kane actually lose from losing the blue AI? What exactly causes Kinger's issues with the light in his memory? You know? Like, that's the thing, is it legit felt like there was so much that was left unanswered. I imagine abstraction is corrupted data. But even if abstraction's corrupted data, why was Pomni able to see Jax's memory even though he abstracted? Also, how long has everyone been stuck in the circus? Well, I mean, it seems like Kinger's the one that's been stuck there the longest. But, like, I think, like, it was, like, 93 was, like, when it started with Kinger. And Pomni was the last one, I think, in, like, 2017 or some shit like that. So, light and memory and Jax's abstraction also like the darkness, right? Like, so that's kind of the thing. Is it feels like in a lot of ways, right? In a lot of ways, it feels like they missed so many explanations, and the ending basically feels rushed as a result. Not like, so did they put on the headset and just think the headset doesn't work? Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's basically what happened, because it's like they just put the headset on for a moment, and then it just goes, done. That's it. Which is kind of crazy. You know, we don't even know what this is, because we don't get this in EU, but yeah, it sounds like the character's made poorly, kind of, yeah. And like, according to the canon, all of this happens around 2017. Like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? It's like, they basically decide to info dump about all of the IRL characters. They just drop what is actually the circus all in one episode. Even though, like, you know, them actually recovering their memories, them actually learning about themselves, them, you know, learning how to get the powers right. Can you just say the mind files were weird since they had so little data in the files compared to what they came from? I mean, that is true. But at the same time, Kinger was originally normal, so something happened in the circus that made his mind be weird in the daylight. It's like it's almost like Kinger half abstracted almost, it sounds like, you know? But also the characters in the circus were happy being themselves even with the information told. Yeah. And it also doesn't say how big the files are, too. Exactly. So we don't know how big the files are. We don't know. Like, there's so much we don't know. Yeah, it's almost like Kinger was sundowning. Yeah, it kind of seems like that's what Kinger was doing. Which is why it's so crazy to me. And so it's like, I guess when Gooseworks says that this entire freaking... When Gooseworks says that this entire series, that the final episode, it could be best described as one microwave peep. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. He also did say Scratch was a genius, so Scratch may have designed the file type itself. True. But it was Kane that figured out how to actually make the files work. Which is kind of what makes it so interesting. The brain is very compulsive, so for all we know, the files could be a terabyte or kilobyte for some reason. But even then, if you see how old the computer is, that brings up a whole other set of issues, right? Because, like, if we come over here real quick, because I'm kind of curious. When did Kinger enter the digital circus? So Kinger enters the amazing digital circus on October 15th, 1999. So, effectively, Kinger was in the digital circus since the 90s, since, like, the turn of the century. And so, while technically the internet does exist, that computer is so old that by 2017, technically speaking, freaking Kane wouldn't be able to freaking scroll the goddamn internet to look at freaking any of the other people's stuff, right? Didn't want to push the series too hard and make so many theories. I think the problem is Gooseworks wanted to write a story and write it like in 9 episodes and kind of didn't know where to go with it after episode 1 for the most part, because they just kind of pitched an idea, right? Well, no, Vergaro, no, that's the thing. How does Kane find Wi-Fi on a system that literally does not support Wi-Fi? Does that imply it's being upgraded? So, that's where it gets weird. Because that would have to imply that the computer's being upgraded. But if the computer is being upgraded, why is the computer sitting in an abandoned building? So, as a result, the building is... Because at one point, one of them says how the building was basically abandoned. Because Pomni explores abandoned building. Ragatha's like a realtor, so maybe she was looking to sell the property, right? How's the computer still powered? Exactly. So it's like, I mean, well, okay. Usually commercial buildings tend to still have the power connected even if they're abandoned. So technically the computer could still be powered because of that. However, older computers like that, you actually had to turn off every once in a while. Simply because it would run out of system memory, meaning that the computer would just kind of stop working. Now you said that, remember that was probably what was in the brain scans at the time? Probably. Well, yeah, like that's... But here's the thing, Slimy. Yes, it does LAN cables. But the problem is, even with LAN cables, a computer from the 90s would not be able to surf the internet in a meaningful manner because it's missing codecs, it's missing drivers and software that would allow it to actually browse the current day internet. Yeah, so once you get in the technical weeds, it all falls apart. Yeah, it does, right? So that implies that Jax was sleeping in the building homeless. It's possible that Jax was sleeping in the building homeless, or he was just hid in the building for a bit, put the headset on, and then he ran out or some shit. That's the thing, is like when you start actually like really digging into it. Even then, on the circus, the computer, the circus looks low poly. It does. It actually does. Yeah, Kane found Facebook, and Facebook would not run on a computer from the 90s. That's the problem. But yeah, depending on computers at the time of creation of the circus, the brain scan files could be very compressed or be on a very large system computer, and the abstractions could be not only corrupted data, but data becoming missing. Yeah, from a tech standpoint, unless the website has a legacy mode, they wouldn't work in 2017. Exactly. But no, honestly, the thing is with the corruption is it's about the file. Like, if it is the file corrupting because of feeling isolated, then I guess that makes sense, right? Because effectively, or you know what? It could be like, because you know how they say that, you know what it is? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go into major theory territory here, right? Because all of the humans in the digital circus have the ability to create things, right? Right? So what happens if you feel so isolated and you feel so alone and you feel some very, very dark thoughts that all of a sudden you're just sitting there spacing out and you start thinking about ways to end your life? So what if abstraction is literally them attempting on their digital life and it's being manifested into reality? I'll say, hey, Demon Lord, I'm not cute. No. Because if that was the case, that would actually be even more disturbing. And would explain, which would basically be a way of saying that they basically committed digital seppuku on themselves. And so therefore, they basically felt so depressed and alone, they seppuku'd themselves, which is what causes them to abstract. Which is why they can't be brought back, because it's like causing brain death. I'll say, hey, Coco, how you doing, too? Like, that is such a dark way to look at it. But at the same time, it kind of fits what abstractions is. Because if you think about it, right? Yeah, because Gooseworks basically said, Gooseworks did say on Blue Sky that Jax drove Ribbit to seppuku, right? To unalive themselves. We're already on the bunny outfit, Sunsugu, so do you want a different outfit? In the tongue-in-cheek post? Yeah. So if Jax literally drove Ribbit to unalive themselves, that would... No, I don't think it would be Kane messing with their files secretly. Because the thing is, right, is we saw what you see with Ribbit, that they were feeling isolated, that they were feeling alone, and you could see them become more and more depressed. I was like, hey, Eris, how you doing? Choom. Noir with the shirt. All right, you got it. Let's see, I believe it's this one. There we go. So it's like, you see that, right? Well, we did see that the avatars have control over their circus software, so it could be that abstraction is a self-sabotaging or whatever contract that hosts their mind. Yeah, exactly. And technically speaking, if you think about it like that, Jax basically, he isolated himself, he felt alone, he blamed himself for everything. So he probably thought that, maybe he's better off, or the rest of them are better off not being around him because he's a terrible person. And so he unalives himself. Kaufmo literally was sitting there trying to find an exit. No one believes him. He isolates himself. And God damn it! He isolates himself, right? And then we find that he abstracted in his room, with his room having scribbles all over the wall, which means he obviously went insane. But he probably isolated himself, and that insanity drove him crazy to where he kind of seppuku'd himself. Christ, why does the shirt make your tits look like howitzers? Because I want to go and make you motorboat them. But that's just kind of the whole thing. Is I legitimately think at this point then, right? Subtraction of the digital circus pretty much sums up, it is a physical manifestation of a human mind finally snapping under the pressure of being trapped in a simulation. They lose their humanity, their sanity, and their cartoon shape, degrading into a glitchy, corrupted monster. Yep. And if you think about it, the fact that the darkness makes them feel comfortable, because it might as well be like floating in a void of nothing. Right? Because if you think about it, when you're asleep, It's peaceful. No one can hurt you in your sleep. It's peaceful. So as a result, I guess that would just make sense, you know? That they would like the darkness because it feels like, you know, they can let go. Which is why their lines smooth off, right? And I don't know, Scythe, I may have to eat you if you were looking at other tomboys. So were you? My thoughts can hurt me in my sleep. Well, you know what? I'm sorry to hear that, male. Yeah, it's sensory dampening as well, so it minimizes input into their contracts. Another way to put it. Yep. Your what's jar? I don't know. What is a jar? Would it be me sitting there making your buttholes become a jar from me? Like, that's just the thing. But yeah, being asleep or the nothing that most likely comes after this. Yeah. Yeah. And so as a result, if that's what it's supposed to be, then I guess that would make sense. That would make sense. As a whole, I still think Gooseworks doing that is... I'll say, hey, Cutie, how you doing, Jim? I still don't agree with Gooseworks' message as the ending, right? I don't. And I really, really don't like how... I really don't like how, in a lot of ways, it kind of is a very bleak look on life. Also, I hope the rodeo goes well for you then, Elfin. Like, I really don't like how bleak it paints life. Okay. I really don't. I just think that they, so abstracted Jax is like tame though, basically, right? Yeah, in 40k, the Necron and early stories suffer from certain dysphoria where the memory of sensations can cause them to freak out since they are now machines and can cause them to die or become infected with the Slayer virus. Jesus. Yeah, they put Jax in a big pillow fort, and then in the end, they end up having him like float around in like water or some shit like that with all the other abstracted entities. But it's definitely one of those things, right? That's kind of crazy to think about. And while I'm glad that the characters for the most part do get a happy ending. Well, no, it wasn't just Kinger's wife because they had multiple abstractions swimming around in the water, right? They did. So like while I'm glad that most of the characters do get a happy ending, it does feel like, as a whole, the Amazing Digital Circus, it needed more episodes. It needed more time to flesh the characters out, to put the energy into explaining more of the things that didn't get explained. You could say that one of those sides that will never be resolved or investigated into, so once they become extracted, we'll never know if there's a way to reverse it. Gooseworks on, like, Tumblr or Blue Sky or wherever the frick they go and answer shit, said that abstraction is not reversible. And so as a result, you know, I honestly think that that's just there as a way to say, fuck you, you're not allowed to have any hope that they can be recovered. I think that's what it is. Or maybe they just didn't want to, you know, have to write in a way or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a freaking tomboy on the internet that wants to gobble your tongue and have fun playing video games, okay? Okay, is that too much to ask for? But there was so much hope in the ending. I know, there was a lot of hope in the ending. And Blue Sky and Tumblr always gets said, oh god. Look, as someone who doesn't even touch Blue Sky or Tumblr, is it really as toxic as I've heard? Because, like, I know 4chan is toxic. I'll say, hey there. Neko, how you doing, Choom? I also think they left Jax's abstract just to make people angry who said Jax was the main character. I mean, to be fair, the fact that Jax abstracts off camera is also kind of annoying, though. It's depressing since it's saying those who are broken are rendered useless, and I have felt that in your most depressive moments. Understandable, you know? They only went on 2 real adventures before they got tired of them. I feel ripped off. I want more adventures, right? I mean, you could say Pomni got very close to that answer, meaning if she had more time, she could have actually heard him. Honestly, that's the thing, is like Pomni, I think, was close, but it was the freaking flashbang grenades that just happened to be sitting in that hallway for some convenient reason. And that's the entire reason that Jax really, really freaked the fuck out. Tumblr is okay after the Tumblr Exodius. Ayo. And what the fuck is Blue Sky? So Blue Sky was a website that was created because of Elon Musk taking over Twitter and people not liking the whole AI thing with Twitter and other stuff. So they made basically a platform for artists, and from what I've seen, it's very toxic on that side of things, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that was the thing. Blue Sky is an alternative to Twitter /X, yeah. I don't even touch Blue Sky. Yeah, it's got a bit political of a lean, and it has issues with bots. Oh, God. 4chan is toxic, websitized autism. Half the founders made up anonymous. They hacked the FBI. Oh, God. Honestly, like, I remember when Tumblr was decent, you know? That's assuming it ever was. I stayed on the decent side of Tumblr. Kind of like how I stayed on the decent side of frickin' Twitter. Until I went to frickin', you know, VTubing. Blue Sky, stay away from there. The political sphere on there. Okay, you know, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I try my best to avoid politics. So as a result, yeah, I'm not going to touch it. Right? Grok is the less crazy AI in the psychological test that Dundee is. I mean, fair, yeah. If Twitter is fascist, then Blue Sky calls for Stalinism. Oh, God. Oh, God. And I was like, Your 4chan is the VTuber website? Oh, so if 4chan's the real VTuber site, that means I'm not really a VTuber because I'm not on 4chan yet. Right? Look. I am curious what the others are ranked. Oh, I have no idea on that. Like, honestly, as a whole, this whole thing, like, you know, I'm gonna be real with you. I've been having to avoid, if you're wondering why I haven't been posting as much on Twitter lately, it's literally because I had to avoid Twitter because of all of the drama going on, and I don't need that shit tanking my mental health. Because, holy dear God, between the digital circus drama that's been going on repeatedly, I'll say, hey, Agent, how you doing, Joom? It's also the fact that, you know, the other drama that's going on that literally has people debating on whether someone was actually getting railed on stream or not. And people wondering if that's going to be the new meta, like if, you know, doing this, you know, just shaking like this means that you're getting railed. You know what I'm doing right now? I'm just rocking back and forth in my chair. I am literally just sitting here rocking back and forth in my chair. Yeah, I'm just basically rocking back and forth in the chair. Could that also be getting railed? I don't know. Yeah, Amethyst, I'm trying not to say, like, because I'm just, like, I'm being vague on purpose because I don't want to get into the weeds of that. I don't want to. You're just jealous you're not getting railed on stream? Bro, save that for the blue site. Save that for the blue site, okay?
I mean, unless the chair is very good at paying child support.
I mean, the chair's better at paying child support than the father. Hey, Cakes, how you doing, Choom? I mean, do you have any idea how many streamers are autistic? Like, a lot? Yeah! No, like, seriously! I will say that! Admittedly, yeah. Like, there's a lot of people who are either have anxiety, or ADHD, autistic, or something in between of all of those, right? So, if one of them is, like, you know, shaking back and forth, okay, maybe they're just stemming. Maybe they're getting into the zone. I don't freaking know. A lot of streamers moan just from stretching it up. I mean, like, I do that. But it's because it helps with the stretch. It gets you a deeper stretch. And more the ways than one. Like, I found out young humans would routinely do has-been hotel angel dust dance for school town tours. Wait, seriously? Seriously? here's the thing. I really don't want to talk about that whole drama, honestly.
Chat press 1 if you are autistic or neurodivergent, or 2 if you think the wolf girl would be a great ringmaster in the digital circus.
God damn it. God damn it. You know what? Valid. 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 Anyways, wasn't there like a Tomdere compliment? Yeah, because I really don't want to sit there and comment on the goddamn freaking, drama that's been going on, because I want to have fun. I don't want to bring drama here, okay? I really don't. Anyways, Iron. You know what? Hang on. Actually, where did... Oh, there it is. Hey, Iron. Gotta get your attention real quick. Yeah, hey, Iron. Bro, I have to say, it's amazing to think that you thought you could actually fool me with your lovely story when you were talking in community night last time. I gotta give you points for effort. I'm still gonna give you a C- because I don't think anyone would believe it. But I do give you points for effort for trying, and, at least you've got some game to try and, some game to come up with a story. So good job! Oh god, Pomni and Fortnite. We don't talk about Pomni and Fortnite and all the freaking sexual shit that's gonna happen because people are gonna rip that model right out of Fortnite. Also, hang on, I have to scroll all the way back because I think there was like a voice acting thing I forgot to do or some shit. Hang on, where is it? Did I miss it? I see inner thoughts. Inner thoughts. Where is it? I don't see it. There is none. Oh, there it is. Shadow the Hedgehog talking about the wolf girl spawn camping chat. Ah! That's right, Sonic. I was spawn camping the chat. The chat just kept walking right into my crosshairs, and I was spawn camping them. And even when they would respawn, I have such a massive skill issue that I had to spawn camp them, because if I didn't, they would never let me actually hit them. But yes, Sana, we're actually done with the freaking digital circus spoilers, alright? We're actually done with them. Okay? Okay. God damn it. Okay. Alright, Slimy, I just have to say, when I look at you, I just think about all the ways I would love to stuff you in a bottle and use you as lubricant the next time I feel like gooning. But the downside is I think you're just a little bit too slimy, and so you feel a little bit like, snot. But hey, if I ever really need that extra gooey grip whenever that I need to goon, you'll be the first one I come to shove into a bottle. Hang on, it's not quite gummy time yet. It's not time gummy yet. You didn't get a chance to watch any videos? No, I did not. So I suppose we can watch like a couple of videos. I don't know if we have time for too many videos, right? Listen, it may be the size of a needle, but it goes in like a sewing machine. Oh, no wonder why I couldn't feel you last night. Wait!
Deep in the dangerous
Hang on.
jungles of Spanaway, next to the Dollar Tree on Pacific Avenue, we discover a mysterious roadside tool sale. Now, experts still debate whether these tools were acquired legally or through what scientists call creative ownership transfer. What we do know is none of those tools were used to improve the signs. The woman in red suddenly spots the drone overhead, immediately entering defense mode and warning the tribe. Then, a man dressed entirely in black emerges from the shadows to confront the airborne observer. At this point, the vibe shifted from yard sale to the tweaker-run Pentagon identifying my drone as a national threat. Not wanting any smoke, I performed the ancient survival technique known as minding my own damn business. Tonight,
What the frick? TikTok giveth and TikTok. God damn it, near your neighborhood in a city state in the U.S. Oh God, you're right. Honestly, just the fact that that was like the first thing. I love like opening up a TikTok on stream and just seeing what's gonna be like the first thing that comes up. Because you never know. And I love it. Just like I love this. Yes. The fact that they just turn anything in freaking Bad Apple into a music video, and I love it. All right, we also.
Oh yeah, on a test drive, I almost died today.
I don't think that's supposed to happen. I don't think that's supposed to happen, you know, like. They should use a strategically transferring equipment to an alternate location, aka steal. Right? Right? Does that mean, Goat Woman, I'm gonna come over there and steal your heart? And then steal some other things for funsies? How'd they even do that? I don't even want to know.
Prince Zuko, to raise up the Huns, you must hit them with the 6-7.
Uncle Iroh, oh my god. In this timeline, we hear Uncle Iroh say 6-7.
Here we have a bucket of water. Can we all agree my hand right now is wet? Yes. Then how is it possible for my hand to be wet, but the bucket of water I dip my hand into to not also be wet? Because it's impossible for water to be wet. So you're saying my hand is dry? No, your hand is wet. Then how the is it impossible for water to be wet when my hand is wet and my hand is literally in a bucket of water?
Yep, he's 6'7" my chest, exactly.
The internet says a lot of shit that's not true, but I'm not surprised that somebody that will believe the lies is an idiot like you. Water is wet, dumbass. No, this shit is wet as Are you crazy? What are you talking about? I'm getting wet. This body of water behind us isn't wet. No. This thing that ducks swim in isn't wet. No. This thing that if you jumped in it would get you wet isn't wet. No. So what makes you think water's wet? What makes you think water's dry? I never said that. So you're saying it's wet? I never said that either. Then what the are you saying? You're not making sense. After you wash your dishes, I need you to wash the rest of the dishes. But Dad, I didn't put them there. Doesn't matter. I need you to wash them. That's not fair. Life isn't fair, Johnny. I hate you. Wish you were never my dad. Just make sure you wash those dishes. How about you make sure you shut up? After you wash your dishes, I need you to wash the rest of the dishes. But Dad, I didn't put them there. Did I ask you to put them there? No, sir. What did I ask you? To wash the dishes. So what are you finna do? Wash the dishes. Exactly what I thought. Scrap water! Here we have a bucket of water.
Yeah, water does not have the ability to become dry, so it can't be wet. But at the same time, water itself isn't wet. But the feeling of wet is because of the sensation of water touching your skin. So therefore, if two water molecules touch each other, technically they're making each other wet, which is how you get me impregnated. The leaps and bounds of logic I will go to find a way to do a sex joke. The leaps and the bounds. What a line to come in on. Exactly. Exactly. Just like this.
I am a strict rule girl. I do a strict rule twirl. I made a list of rules, 'cause having rules. Rule 1, always have girly girl fun.
Doesn't seem so bad, right?
Always feel pink, never blue. Rule 3, do a fat fucking lunge.
Crazy statement to make XD.
These are my
understand why you'd want a kid to be fucking, you know, banned from their phone. But also, I wish I lived in Scotland. I really wish I lived in Scotland at this point.
Here you.
Jesus. Yes?
This chocolate bar has gave my Justin diarrhea.
How do you know it was the chocolate?
Because that's all he had yesterday. He ate it outside the shop, and by the time I'd got him home, he'd shit all up his back.
Nice. Did you have diarrhea?
No, I didn't have the chocolate.
Do any of we Justin's brothers or sisters have diarrhea?
No, they didn't have it either.
Does anybody else in your immediate family have diarrhea?
No.
So, we Justin was the only one who ate the chocolate.
Aye.
Right. I think we might have arrived at the problem here. You see, when you bought your chocolate bar yesterday, it wasn't this size. No. It was actually this size. You gave a 2-year-old a slab of chocolate the size of a headstone. Jack Gibbs should have shite up his back if he ate that amount of chocolate. Take a high chocolate and take shite out with you.
Asshole.
Junkie.
Oh my fucking god, like I love that. I love that so much. Just telling her to take a hike. I'm a legitimate crash it, exactly. Also,
Oh, you just wind your arm backwards in a big circle, release right at the bottom, and follow through.
Like this?
The muscle scratches.
Why are you like this?
the freaking tongue, like at the end, like holy shit. That was Scottish comedy, but it's still called good. Yeah. Also, there's a new LARP channel. It's not red versus blue anymore. It's green versus orange. Dear God. I don't know if I should be happy about the fact that LARPing is taking off like this or not. But it just, that just hits me. It's such a weird spot, you know? Like, Jesus, Mother of God. Also,
Who's the slow train now? That darn side rod!
holy shit.
Hey man, watch where you're going! Who did that?
How does it just keep going?
Stan Costello! Do you know what just happened? I do, and frankly, Gordon should have been more careful. What? Stan, you are under arrest for faulty machinery. Oh, so this is how it's gonna be. You're gonna blame me again. Well, let me tell you something. You'll never catch me alive! Get back here right now! Nope! Hello, can I have a decaf vanilla latte and a box of chill pills? Don't you move! You have caused enough Wait, what's going on here? Whoa, hold up! Okay, come on. Why is Duncan on a standard gauge?
You better skedaddle. I hear Cliff's looking for you.
Right. Game over, Stan. I don't know of anyone that causes more confusion and delay than you.
How long do you think this has to take to make? Because holy shit.
Yeah, what he said. Now, both of you, don't move. Need a lift?
Jesus.
Get back here right now. Okay, what I think you're saying is turn right.
What?
Now, where were we? I was being wrongly accused. Oh, right, yes. Wait, what? You get back here right now.
Jesus Christ. The way they could just be that unhinged is kind of crazy to me. Like, absolutely crazy to me. Just to see him like that. But then I'm gonna take it even a step further.
If I want to
Mustard.
feel English, I'll use an English mustard. If I want to feel sweet, I'll use a honey mustard. It actually does a very good job for shaving. If I were to count, I would find that I'm putting mustard in my mouth at least 8 or 10 times a day. This is my solace. This is everything to me.
Barry has developed an almost uncontrollable obsession with mustard. He has devoted his entire life to it, even quitting his job as a lawyer just to collect and study mustard. Over the past 26 years, Barry has gathered more than 5,500 types of mustard from over 80 countries, worth more than $125,000. His home is almost completely filled with mustard, and every day he wakes up with the first intention of interacting with it. This obsession has severely affected his normal life. His wife has urged him to seek psychological treatment, but Barry insists that there is nothing wrong with him. At the same time, he shows an extreme aversion to ketchup. He has not touched ketchup for 30 years and even believes it contaminates food. A psychologist once tried to help him by offering a hot dog with ketchup, but as soon as the ketchup was placed on the table, Barry became visibly distressed and emotionally overwhelmed, eventually leaving the restaurant. Barry gave up his career to pursue mustard and has centered his entire life around a single condiment, a behavior that has gradually pushed him away from a normal lifestyle.
If I want to feel...
Could you imagine bathing? Could you imagine bathing in mustard? Could you actually imagine that? Brushing your teeth, bathing in it, using it as like a skin moisturizer. Like, sure, it's dedication, but no. I can't even begin to imagine that. Like, next thing you're gonna tell me that he uses it as a lube. Also,
No way.
It's okay, I've got you. Hey, trust me.
I'm sorry. I mean, it's just one of those. Guaranteed yours on after that. Oh, I'm sure they did. I guarantee you that someone actually did get off to that shit. Just like someone probably got off to this.
Sandwich from Arby's, and instead of eating it like this, your natural instinct kicks in. You turn that baby sideways and you eat it like a man. Maybe even slip a finger into the backside for extra grip. Arby's, we have the meats. You ever get a roast beef sandwich from Arby's, and instead of eating it like this, your natural instinct kicks in. You turn that baby sideways and you eat it like a man. Maybe even slip a finger into the backside for...
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like, he is just legitimately, he's not wrong. You gotta take that sandwich from Arby's, turn it sideways, put a finger in the back, and then go. Yummy. It doesn't taste like fish. The experience is real. If it tastes like fish, I have some news for you, buddy. They might want to go see a doctor, because that's not a clean fish. That's not a clean fish at all, you know? That is actually, in fact, the very opposite of a clean fish. Now then, with that being said, we've watched some videos, we've talked about some random shit. Who's ready for some gummies? Gummy, 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 gummy. Wow. The Game cheers light today. Ah, well, to the Bioshocks of the internet. And, oh, boop. The saying being is, if it smells like fish, take a dish. Smells like cologne, leave it alone. But, oh, is it? I didn't even know that. That was actually a saying. Huh. I wonder how many people went to the doctor following that advice. Honestly, fantastic question. I don't have an answer for that. In fact, I really don't think I do. Triple H voice. Time to play the game. Okay. Okay. Alright, because I was having to test things. How do I turn that off? I think it's, what is it? F12? There we go. Yep, there we go. Also, holy mother of God, that's loud in my ear. I need to turn that down. Oh. You know, it would help if I had, like, the right thing actually pressed. Also, hey there, quack quack fuack, how you doing, Choom? Are you here to quack quack me with your quackity quack quackers? Because if you are, I'm okay with it. In fact, I'll let you quack my legs right open.
Noted woman like the boulder's grip.
Imagine if she has an accidental lost her save. Oh God, please no. Please don't even tempt that, please.
Take that sandwich from Arby's, turn it sideways.
So
put a finger in the back and then go.
God damn it! God damn it, why? Welcome, you're welcome. Anyways, either eating the tomboy, either one side is gonna taste like fish and the other side is gonna taste like yo. So, here's the thing. Last time we were playing, we had an unfortunate event where the entire game decided to be, how we say, weird, right? You know, it would help if I actually remembered the controls, because I kind of forgot the controls. There we go. So yeah, no, like legit. Last time the game had a weird audio glitch which caused us to lose some of our data, which kind of sucks. And so now we're basically replaying a tiny bit, right? So we can get caught up. And yes, it would actually help if I, aimed. But then again, I guess that means I'm a true tomboy. And I'm one of the bros, because the bros don't even know how to aim in the bot when they're, going to the bathroom, right? So, therefore, if I don't know how to aim, so I'm obviously doing something right, Right? Also, I probably should focus on trying not to die a little bit more. So let's get this, so what, we do have some more arson? Yes, we do still have arson, I think, right? But first, we gotta get rid of that. Then, we gotta freaking, where is it? I need my devil's kiss. There we go. Now we can cause issues. Assuming Oh. What the frick is going on right here? Did I accidentally break things or something? So you to say Yura doesn't cheat since she can't drive right? I can drive. I just am not that good of a video game driver. Like, come on, give me some credit, okay? Like, give me some credit that I'm like, you know, I may not seem like I'm the best driver, but I really do assure you. Oh, hey. That's assault. I really do assure you that I am actually good with no credit, really. And also, yeah, no, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Oh. Hi! You know, buddy. Jesus Christ. Oh, I died. Never mind. Even with a gamepad, like, even with a gamepad, I'm not, like, the best driver in games. A lot of the time, it comes down to how they decide to make the physics actually work, right? That's the biggest... I'm sorry. There's still someone over here that's alive? Where? Like, that's just kind of one of those weird... Oh. Hi. You're joking. Was that really all that it told? Also, yo, Stairs, thank you so much for being here for 26 months. I appreciate the support. How you doing, Choom? But yeah, like, okay, anyways, my ADHD is going really bad right now. So, yeah, no, honestly, I have to say, this game is... Oh. This game, I'm gonna be real with you, I actually don't think I can actually say I care too much about the story, and I don't think anyone that plays Bioshock Infinite cares too much about the story, because realistically, I still don't know what's going on.
Elizabeth, wait!
I see. What the ever-living... Hang on. Oh. It hasn't... God, that's so jank. That is so jank. Like, that is special. I thought you were honestly gonna stop it. I honestly don't think... Oh my god. By the way, we are in the right game category, right? Can I make sure that we're in the right category real quick? Like, you see, my brain is like running like 50 miles an hour, where the rest of my body... Anyways. Cutscene is not breaking this time, which is a good thing. Hey, Booker, you might wanna, you know, book it, bro. Aw, she still cares about us. Mostly.
Hey, I'm slipping!
Do not attempt to follow me, Mr. DeWitt.
Elizabeth, I've made an arrangement to get our airship back.
You can get us out of here.
Yes, I just need to supply enough weapons to arm an entire uprising.
And where will we get these weapons? From one of our many friends and allies?
A gunsmith in Finkton should be a walk in the park. What do you say, partners?
You're a liar, Mr. DeWitt. And a thug. But you're also my only means of reaching Paris.
Once Yura sees Elizabeth's next outfit, she's gonna need a towel. I mean, are we coming up on the new outfit soon? Oh, hi! Look! Okay, hang on. Give me the ammo. Thank you! I needed that! Hi, buddy! Oops. Look, I'm just saying. He had his gun out. He had it coming. Okay? Because really not you paying attention or not at the what the fuck is moments going on. I mean, look. It's not my fault that they make it so easy to just go ADHD squirrel, you know, in this game. Because at any moment, like, the fact that they just sat there, and also, yeah, she does kind of need a new outfit because I'm looking at her freaking shirt. Might be the end of the stream. Might be by the end of the stream. Really? Oh, come on. Your future is Finkton. Sorry, I'm not turned on by Finkton, so I guess you could say he's a Finktoff. Then again, I guess that would mean that, you know, if he's a Finkton, then he actually, you know, finks off his Finkster. So therefore, the Finkton is the finking off of himself, which is probably why he has a family who absolutely loved him, because his wife loved that he could fink them off so easily, because he actually has a Finker Aiden shirt. I'm sorry. It's just there, you know? I mean, you were doing self-defense, they did pull out a gun. Exactly! See? Okay, let's see, add a mini cluster. You know what, we can't even upgrade even if we want to. How are people supposed to get money in this game? Like, legitimately, I've been exploring, but it feels like the upgrades, it's so stingy with the money, so how are we supposed to do anything? No jobs today. Cool. Well, you see, this is what happens when you don't give me a job, bro. Because I needed that job. Don't you realize that that job could save lives and you stopped me from getting a job? How could you, good sir? How could you? Damn. Well, I guess we're gonna have to find another way off this island.
Can you get this open?
Usually don't spin it all at every opportunity. Well, you see.
Over there. Service elevator. Should take us down to Finkton.
And get ourselves killed in the bargain.
You say I shouldn't, but at the same time, if I'm not supposed to spend it all at once, then why do they give me so many places to spend it then? Especially for upgrades. Yeah, do I? Buddy. Seriously, come on. I can't put the weapon away. Like, they know that. Oh, Jesus Christ, hi there. No one told me George Washington was gonna be here. Several jobs, I know, right? Several jobs have opened up in security recently. I wonder why that happened. And also, by the way, Relax Goat Woman, thank you so much for following over here on the purple side. I know it's not the most ideal for you, probably, but you know, what do you get, right? Not everything needs to be solved with a gun. Everything must be solved with a gun. Because look, guns make problems go away. Like this guy right here. Bye-bye. See? He went away. See? Guns solve every problem. Guns make problems disappear. See? See? It just works. And just like that, we didn't have to worry anymore about problems. We literally exploded all over them and their problems went the fuck away. Now, you want to tell me why guns are not the solution to all problems? Because if you think about it, right? If you think about it... Oh, hey, that's already... Okay, cool. Because if you think about it, right? It's the fact that the problem goes away. Damn, that thing ate rockets for lunch, it did. But it's like, if you think about it, you have a problem? Is your test scores being, like, bad? Okay, cool. We'll just, you know... Just rocket it. Oh, is that still not enough? Well, that's okay. You can rocket it again. Like, no matter the issue, you're constantly able to deal with your problems in a very mature fashion by using a rocket launcher on everything that comes in front of you. And I love that.
Gunsmith Chen Lin, wanted for known connections to the outlaw Daisy Fitzroy.
See, because even like this right here, the vending machine doesn't want to give me health. Oh, well, my health is full, so I guess I don't really need to worry about that. I would like... There it is. We're carrying that rocket launcher with us till the end of the game. Domino for the main. Ayo. Like, seriously, though. Like, legit. It is one of those things that you cannot argue with me. You cannot explain to me in any meaningful way that guns don't solve the problem in a video game. Because it just does. Like, hey, look, we could ring that. Or we could just, you know, blow the wall away. Having a problem? Just blow it up. You need an abortion? Rocket launchers. Okay, that one might have been a little dark, but still, you get my point, right? You get my point. It just works in every single scenario. I mean, technically speaking, if you unload your gun, it can make for a makeshift dildo. So technically speaking, you don't even have to worry about that, right? And technically, if it's like a freaking minigun, technically the rotating barrels would technically create a freaking, you know, revolving kind of sort of thing, which means you get kind of like a, you know, a textured feeling that acts also like a vibration machine. So technically speaking, guns can also act as dildos.
Bastard shall not be raised under this roof.
I'm taking my ideas are not being very receptive. Slick mortars? Exactly! Man, what the fuck? What do you mean? Well, the girl from Panty and Stocking did use one for that? Really? It just looks like... No, bad, you're no horny. Yes, you're all the horn. All the horns. All of them! Look, a hole is a goal, and so technically speaking... You know, I guess that does mean that if you have a pencil dig, doesn't that mean that your pencil hot dog means that you could actually technically stick it inside of a gun barrel, meaning there is a hole that you can fit into?
My personal creed. What is the most admirable creature on God's green earth? Why, it's the bee! Have you ever seen a bee on vacation?
Yes, I have.
Take a sick day? Well, my friends, the answer is no. So I say, be the bee. Be the bee.
She's trying to Pavlov herself to get her house to gunfire. Are you suggesting that someone who has a pencil dig, you just shoots their useless smell right off? No, I'm just suggesting that there's a hole that they can actually, you know, stick it in and actually feel something from.
Yes.
Hold for Mr. Fink, please.
What's going on?
DeWitt, Fink here. Listen, my boy, we've had our eye on you, and I can tell you right now that you are our top candidate. Top! Now, my associate, Mr. Flambeau, will help you with anything you need.
What the hell was that?
I have no idea.
He seems oddly pleased to make your acquaintance.
They should wrap it and use it to clean the barrel. Exactly. If you have a pencil dick, you can use it to clean the barrel. You can use it to pleasure the barrel. You can use it to pleasure yourself. See, the uses are endless. So realistically speaking, it's a multi-tool. As a firearm owner, this makes you cringe. Why does it make you cringe? Don't let it make you cringe. Embrace it. Like I've embraced my chaos. You know? Like I've embraced my unhinged thoughts. Also, this is kind of creepy. I guess it really makes you think, doesn't it?
Welcome to Finkton.
Yeah.
You'll find a variety of supplies here that should see you through your visit.
I'm sorry, is that a...
What does Mr. Fink want?
Mama like you. Mama like you a lot. Mama about to go on a rampage with this very lovely, very beautiful actual hand cannon. Holy shit. This hand cannon, let me get out of the way real quick. let me get out of the way so you can see it. Look at the beauty of it. The intricate detail. Yeah.
Doesn't strike me.
Mama gonna goon good tonight. Mama gonna goon real good. Holy shit.
Head to the gunsmith or scavenge supplies by the clock shop?
I mean, we've got plenty of supplies, so we might as well, right? So I might as well just, like, you know, go forward, because I was just given a hand cannon, which, you know, is gonna really be handy when it comes into it, right? Also, I don't think he's here, unfortunately. Yeah, no, it really is a nice Magnum. That's what's crazy. But yeah, she did use that gun as a deal after putting a condom on it first, safety first, and all that. Exactly! Yeah, exactly, right? Look at the girth of that barrel! Now that's a barrel that'll make me feel something at night.
Engravings give you no tactical advantage whatsoever, Booker. Your descendant, Ocelot, says this in 1984.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it doesn't give you any tactical advantage, but it looks really nice to look at, okay? I'd rather look at the engravings when I'm aiming down the barrel than look at nothing at all, okay?
That's Gautama Buddha, the founder of Buddhism.
Oh god, now we're bringing Buddhism. We already had, like, Christianity come into this. Now we're dealing with Buddhism in the work, in a freaking scientist place?
Mr. Lin? Chen Lin? Is anybody here?
Chin Lin? I'm looking for a Chin Lin to lend me some weapons. Is there...
There's someone downstairs.
Oh. Well, if they're downstairs, I'm gonna have to come back down and pay them. Oh. Oh. Hi.
Excuse me. Ma'am, I'm sorry to bother you. We're looking for Mr. Lin. Mr. Chen Lin.
Mr. Lin, not here. He gone.
Gone?
They take flying squad. I pray, Gautama Buddha. Pray, give husband back. Give back to Meilin.
Where did they take him?
Club. Everyone take to good time club.
Where is this club? Ma'am, please, where is this club?
Booker will find it. Just leave her be.
Why not Vox Populi help Chen Lin? Why not Daisy Fitzroy help Chen Lin?
Cause she kinda sent me to come help, that's why.
Cops. Kind who probably got their boot on.
And yes, I did say, Diego, I did say that Yoshiki does remember stuff, right?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Like, you gotta remember, okay? You gotta remember, Yoshiki is set up to be very smart to, you know, help out with the chat and everything. Because if Chishiki's not doing it, you know, and I'm not doing it, then who's really actually interacting with the Chumis? Oh, shit. Well then. For a big Hulk guy, that thing should not move that freaking fast. Yeah, I would love to aim at his heart. Do you know how hard it is to aim at a thing that moves faster, that is big and fast? No. Buddy. Jesus. How the heck are you supposed to aim at his goddamn heart?
Much obliged.
Cause I'ma be real with you, holy shit! Okay. I'm gonna be real with you. That thing moves around so goddamn fast that I don't even think it's possible. Like, I'm trying to think about how you would actually realistically aim, because this game is not designed for quick movements with your camera, right? So, how the heck were they expecting you to aim at his heart when he's jumping around every 2 seconds? That...
find Mr. Lin. And just...
That is insane. Yeah, I forgot. They were so annoying. Honestly, understandable, Goat Woman. Because that's the kind of thing that I can't even imagine. I cannot even imagine trying to actively aim at him. Because that's just that's kind of the thing that feels like, you know, is made to be impossible or so difficult. I'd say keep your distance, force him to look at you, which slows him down and keep him... But he was jumping around even if he wasn't looking at me, was the problem. Hey, yo.
Let's find Shenlin and get the hell.
I'm not liking the fact that this looks like an arena. I don't like how this looks like a freaking arena that's gonna have me fight a bunch of fuckers. What? You're joking. Dear God. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hi. Are they really gonna just We just got done with like one other... Yes, thank you. Thank you, Elizabeth, for sucking my crotch to heal me. Dear Lord. Hang on. Holy shit. Fuck you, buddy. Holy mother of God. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hey, buddy. Good night. Jesus. There can't be any more enemies at this point, right? Oh. Okay.
I can help you.
Yeah, help. Holy shit, I was at 1 HP. Holy shit. And also, it's okay, Neo. I hope you're doing well, Chew. Hi, buddy. Die. Let me guess, there's gonna be a round 3, isn't there?
your true rival is an expert with the automata. Wants to replace all our security.
Oh no, they're not about to do what I think they're about to do, are they? Seriously? You're joking! Okay. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off with that shit! Oh. Oh, you see?
Take it.
Holy mother of God! Okay. Are you
No, Booker.
okay? Anything else?
You know, when your name was first passed to me, I wasn't quite sure you were the man for the job. But now, I can say with certainty that...
Shut the fuck up, bro!
Interested in your job, Fink.
Also, yo, Halo, thanks so much for being here for 17 months. How you doing, chummy? You enjoying being a fanboy? You weren't looking at any of the tomboys, though, were you? It'd be a shame if I have to come over there and steal your dong away from you because you decided to look at other tomboys and want to impregnate them. Yeah, fucker, try me. You know what happened to the last person who said that they were gonna get what they wanted?
I think that's the way down.
They didn't get what they wanted. In fact, they got the exact opposite of what they wanted. Like, Jesus, mother of God, okay. Devil's Kiss. Don't even have the ability to do it because it's still way too expensive. Honestly, that... I need to ask real quick, Jims, those who have played Bioshock Infinite, is this one of those games where they just, instead of actually making things difficult, they instead decide to just throw more and more elite enemies at you? That doesn't actually make things difficult. It's just HP sponges for the sake of making it take longer. Is that what they're gonna do? Is that what they're doing?
It's 1912.
It's gonna be 2012 before I'm interested.
Because I'm gonna be real with you, that's kind of what it feels like they're doing. Hi! No. No defend. No defend city. Like, there is no situation where defending the city saves you, okay? Not gonna happen. But yeah, like, also, yo, Hex, thank you for whoever you gifted a sub to. Yeah, it's a mix of things. This is just a bottleneck. Wait, seriously?
Come on, give me something challenging.
I used to work for folks like Fink.
Really?
Because, like, that's kind of, I think, crazy to me. Because if they're deciding to make the game be a bottleneck by throwing up like 3 waves of enemies, and they all just happen to be enemies that use the vigors or the salts or whatever the frick they're called, right? Just to force you to take a little bit longer. Like, look at this, bro. Hi. Because, like, at this point, I am genuinely convinced that they're just literally dragging this part out for the sake of continuing the story, or because their story would be really short if they didn't. Hi. Because realistically, I cannot imagine that Fink has an entire army willing to just die for him like this, right? It feels crazy to me.
He looks... You were right.
And yes, I know, he looks, you know, They have to have the white man's slave, because why not? Like, I just think it's kind of crazy. Yeah, she just locked in during an arena fight and got humbled during it.
Elizabeth?
Give me a second.
Don't know if I would say that I got humbled by it.
Done to deserve to be locked up in a place like this.
Landing off of that increases movement speed. Yeah, no, I don't care.
I think don't need much of a reason.
Damn. Yeah, the last fight in the game is the only hard one. Wait, really?
Putting those lock-picking skills to work.
Looks simple enough.
Also, you know what? I'm kind of curious. Also, wait, when did we get to a hype train? I didn't even realize we had a hype train going. We have a level 2 hype train and no one told me? Chooms. Come on. Puppers, chooms, pack. You're supposed to tell me when these things happen. I did actually. You know what? It's my fault for not reading. Okay, it's my fault. I didn't read. Also, what?
But I think you'll find your business with her has come to an end. Lions walk with lions, DeWitt, not hyenas.
Hang on a second. Hey, Satan just showed me something. And I don't know how to feel about it, right? I guess the hype train left the station without me. I mean, I guess it did. Satan just showed me something that seems a little bit crazy. Apparently, Satan's being told, or has like a freaking prompt that says gift them all, and giving, like, telling you, like, that you can gift it to all of the people in chat that's eligible? Are you freaking serious? That's so stupid. I mean, I appreciate the 5 bits slightly, but like, why, Twitch? I don't, like, bro, like, I get it, you know? Everybody needs to make money, but how desperate do you have to be to give someone a notification saying, hey, you can gift people a bunch, you could give someone a bunch of money by gifting everybody in chat that doesn't have a sub. I'm guessing that's what it means, right? Also find Chinlin's cell. Yes, let me just casually find his cell. I see. We found his cell.
Damn it. This is what he meant.
Now we need to find someone else to
Also,
make
yo, by the way, Saint, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it too. It would only be $154. What a deal!
I see.
I mean, the deal, I mean, it does support and it does help pay the wolf bills, so she doesn't have to sit there only eating ramen, you know? So, I mean, you know.
From this angle.
Dead.
Yeah.
And that angle?
Alive.
Fucker. Chenlin.
Also, hang on a second.
This one needs a bit of a nudge. We could spell it out for him, I suppose. Your silence betrays you, brother.
God, that's special. Yeah, no, like, that's that. Also, by the way, Stealth, thank you so much for being here, too. I hope you're doing good, and I hope you didn't look any on the top, which else I'm gonna have to claim something else of yours. Also, bro, wait. What am I supposed to do? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh.
It was never here. It's another Columbia.
A different Columbia.
The same coin.
A different perspective.
Heads.
Tails.
Dead.
Alive.
We have to go through to this other Columbia, but
It's like riding a bicycle.
You never really forget.
One just needs the courage to climb aboard.
So we need the
courage.
courage.
Into this tear, I don't think I'll be able to bring us back. Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, I am sure.
I can open ready now.
Yes. Let's go into the tear. We're gonna go into there before I start tearing into you between your thighs, Elizabeth. Because holy fucking shit, I am going to chow down. Gifting them all would not be worth the free since you would only get like 25% of it. Yeah? Yeah, I'll say, hey Nozzle, how you doing, Chum?
Tells me one dead gunsmith ain't the only thing that's changed.
Also, holy mother of God, they have new weapons. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ignore all of those weapons. And you know why I'm going to ignore those weapons? Because, fuck you. I don't give a shit about those weapons. I like my carbine and I like my Rocky. You know, that rocket launcher, it's so thick, it's actually a really good way to straddle it when you really need something just to grind against. It's absolutely the perfect tool for any woman. No wonder why bitches love cannons, because bitches can get off on those cannons. Hello there, mommy milk boobies. Hey, yo, well, hi there, Hydra. Get ready for the mind fuckery? Wait, what do you mean get ready for the mind fuckery?
I don't understand how Chen Lin is alive now.
We're in a world where he was never murdered. Somewhere we'll find out why, I suppose.
I'm not liking how I'm seeing the Vox Populi banners all over the place. Like, somehow... Like, I could be wrong, but I feel like this alternate reality, wherever we're at...
These men...
Killed them. They were dead.
Not in this world. Look at their noses. They're...
Oh.
What's wrong with them?
They remember.
Remember what?
Being dead.
What is going on here, Sansmark? Has my head of security...
Are you serious? Do we really have to... Are you freaking serious? No, fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No. 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 No, no! Damn it. You know what? Fuck you. By the time I'm done reloading, I'm gonna come back to you. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Okay. I feel better now. Anyone else want to get fucked and railed? By the time I also thank you so much for the level 3 hype train tubes. I really do appreciate that support. It really does mean a lot to me. Now, dang. Alright. Time to take it up to butt.
This whole business makes my head hurt.
I feel better now. Now that I took it up the bomb, we took care of the enemies, we're doing fine. Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? We're gonna go outside and we're gonna see that we're not actually, like, up in the clouds anymore? You gonna Uno reverse that author? How are you gonna Uno reverse it? Also, is there actually a way... Is there a way to stow your gun in this game? Because I don't think there is there? Also, I like how they're just failing to shoot at me. Like, bro, come on. Seriously, like, come on. How hard is it? Oh, I see. They got another guy with freaking fire powers. Well, you know what? Those fire powers aren't gonna save you. You know why? Because my fire powers have bigger balls. And so I'm gonna make you regret using your gun. So burn to death. Burn! 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 Also immunity. Iframes for the win! No!
Booker, get up! Booker!
Damn it. Well, I guess that's fine. Elizabeth saved me anyway, so we don't even have to worry because, they're all dead. They're all dead. See, doesn't that just work out fantastic? They thought they could stop me, but the reality is, there is no stopping me. Make me stop lurking about. I would love it if you could actually make me feel something, but no! The only thing you're gonna get is a fresh helping of sweet, sweet, delicious death! Good. They're all dead. And now we can go back into the shop And go find the gunsmith. Good. See?
Do you hear
See?
anything?
Huh?
No machines. No tools.
Let's go find that gunsmith. He's upstairs now.
The shrine. It's a
Wait.
figure of Comstock now.
Huh. Why is it a figure of Comstock and not Buddha?
Mr. Lin? Chen Lin? Excuse me, Chen Lin?
Who are you? You speak up. Speak up! Can't hear you over all these machines. Very loud.
I'm Booker DeWitt.
Stand back. These machines very dangerous. Wait downstairs with Mrs. Lin.
Daisy Fitzroy sent us. We need to talk to you about getting some weapons.
Machines very dangerous. No place for stupid people. Want to lose pretty head?
Mr. Lin.
Downstairs.
What is wrong with him?
I don't know, but maybe if you look very closely, you can see his face is breaking.
How would you reconcile that?
Like, seriously, if you noticed, he actually has, like, a seam, like, a really bad, like, oh, wait, that's blood, but you can just kind of, oh. Wait. So are we supposed to just go downstairs then after talking to him? Really?
Calm his troubled thoughts.
Oh.
Ease his burden.
But she's not
Excuse me,
Asian.
I'm looking for Mrs. Lin.
I'm Mrs. Lin.
No, I mean a little Chinese lady. She was...
Booker. This is Mrs. Lin. They took Chen's tools. What's he got without his tools?
Well, your husband is a bit out of sorts.
If he could work again, maybe. If he could work, he'd... Mrs. Lin, can you tell me who took your husband's tools? Goddamn police. They took them and locked them up in the impound in Shantytown. Would having his tools back fix his mind?
Who cares?
Couldn't we just drag him across the border back into our reality and therefore fix everything, though? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but why do we need to, like, go get his tools back when we could just take him to a reality where his tools exist? Like, I feel like that feels... Are you serious? Buddy. There. Was that so hard? Is that really so... Where are all of these fuckers coming from? Okay. Okay. There. God damn. Also take care of Faith. Yeah, parallel timelines. Like, I mean... Even if it was parallel timelines, it's still kind of crazy to me, right? Like, it feels crazy to think. Huh. Like, they're coming out of the goddamn walls. They kind of feel like it.
What?
My finger.
Sorry, I didn't...
It's all right. It's as much a mystery to me as anyone else. Maybe Songbird knows, but he's not talking.
I'm sorry.
What for?
Like, oh, hi.
I hear they're all the rage in Paris.
Like, honestly, it's just one of those things that this wave after wave of enemies, like, wasn't the... Okay, seeing as I haven't played the other Bioshock games, is it fair to say that the other Bioshock games are, like, more puzzle-driven and less, like, wave of enemy after enemy? Because I kind of feel like, you know, there's a certain point, right, where you start getting into the realm of what, like, you know, Doom wants to do, right? And if you're not actually a Doom game, like, if you're not playing, like, a hack and slash or, like, a freaking run and gun game, then it doesn't really work as well as people would you know, expected to. Because I'm just noticing, like, how we're constantly fighting through wave after wave after wave of enemies. And also, this is a Bioshock Infinite All-Star. There were some arena encounters in the previous games, but it wasn't like a continuous, like an infinite. Like, honestly, actually, you know what? I feel like that actually brings up a really good point with video games lately, right? I've noticed with video games, if it's a first-person shooter, for whatever reason, they stopped actually...
must think me some sort of...
They usually don't... Like, older ones didn't always have, like, all of... Like, every single fight was an arena to fight in, right? Like, you had hallways. You had, you know, branching pathways. You had downtime that let you do other things, like platforming, like solving puzzles. Cutscenes, right?
What did I do to them?
No, there's still a lot of combat, but it's more like Resident Evil than Doom. Yeah, exactly. Like, with Resident Evil, I actually think that's a really good balance, where it's like, sure, you do have combat, but you also don't have to engage in the combat unless you want to. But also, like in Resident Evil, you're not only just always in combat, you do have your puzzles, right? This game is actually 13 years old, Slimy. But... yeah, no story, all fighting with Buddy yelling at you the entire time. Yeah.
Not before she pays us. We're here for guns and then the airship.
And
could head straight for the police station.
And that's
See what's in that bar.
kind of, I think, what's crazy. Is because for some reason, like with this, it just feels like they couldn't do anything interesting. Like, from what I had, the limited knowledge I do have of Bioshock 1, for example, I know it was more story-driven and it was more on the horror aspect that made it more fun to go through because there was some puzzle solving and platforming. But it does feel like, it really does feel like, you know, developers really like
Wounded Knee.
Yeah.
having their arena shooters. And while Doom may have been the one that popularized it, this, for something that's supposed to be revolutionary, it's kind of just...
To get through an army to get those tools.
That the gunsmith was made trespasser.
Oh, hi. Goodbye. Are you serious? Are you serious? Like, see, here we are. We're just in another arena area, right? Like, it's another arena with more enemies to freaking fight. Because it feels like they didn't have anything else. Like, it legit is one of those things with, like, you know, modern games, right? The Metro games are good. I guess I would have to try them out at some point. But it's like, in modern games, one of the things I really dislike about first-person shooters in particular is more often than not, where the frick, oh. More often than not, it starts to, oh. Holy mother of God, those things are tanky as shit. Jesus Christ. But yeah, like, you know, oh no, doubt, but for the gameplay, games are similar. Like, honestly, don't get me wrong, because, like, I love Cyberpunk, right? Granted, I like it. Granted, admittedly, with Cyberpunk, that's a little bit of a different story, because it's not just a first-person shooter. But Cyberpunk did allow the story to do its thing. You did have platform, you had puzzles. And honestly, I kind of wonder if some of the mechanics that they were trying to introduce here are actually, you know, things that they didn't really give as much attention to and kind of neglected. Because, like, for example, I love freaking the whole skyline stuff and riding around on them. But it admittedly feels like a lot of what they were trying to do with this ends up not happening. Because, like, the idea of platforming, right? Like, this right here, I feel like would be a freaking fantastic way to play this. Like, imagine, right? Imagine as you're playing this, you actually have to jump from rail to rail to actually fight instead of just staying on the ground and hiding for cover. Imagine you actually had to use the rails and the skyhook more to get around, rather than it just being a situational thing to progress the story. The Metro games, even the modern ones, are the great all-around story gameplay. It does the horror aspects well, and one of the favorite games of all time in terms of a trio. It's a trip with Dark Souls. Really? So, would you say that the Metro games, like, does that mean you're actually excited for, like, Metro 2039? Because the Metro series, I think I actually have that series, and I just have never actually given a chance to play it? So, you know, like, that actually sounds kind of interesting, you know? Hang on. Mies is back. Sorry, need to go get some. No, it's okay. It happens, Choom. It happens. Oh, hi. And, okay, I feel like I'm gonna go out on a wild limb here, right? And take a guess that this area is meant to be treated as a stealth area, right? Because just seeing how, like, they give you a lot of areas for cover, you could technically sneak through this entire area without actually having to fight anybody. I would assume that's what they want you to do. Oh, hi. I can't imagine... I actually can't imagine that that would be that easy to do, though. Just given the... Oh, hi.
Thanks.
Wait! Whoa! I'm sorry. What was that achievement I just saw that I got? I'm sorry. Did I just... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Those things are called David. Hey, those things are called George Washington automatons. Those things are called... Oh, it doesn't say heavy Hitler. It says heavy hitter. I thought for a second it said destroy 20 heavy Hitlers. Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine if that was actually the fucking achievement? That would be insane. If they just called it that. That's what they call them, but they're called heavy hitters. Holy shit. Holy frick.
There they are, the tools.
Now we just have to get them back to the Vox, and then we get our airship.
Holy shit. I mean, yeah, you're right. This isn't Wolfenstein. And also, if I... After this... I mean, right now I have on Monday to do freaking, Lords of the Fallen, so maybe we can give it a shot. You know what? How about this? If we actually finish this, you know, before, I guess, tomorrow or something, right? Then we'll give it a shot, if I have it. If I don't,
Well, we
you
sure
know,
as hell
different
need to be able
story.
to carry all this back to the shop. God, we didn't think this all the way through. What is that?
It looks like a tear to another version of this room that doesn't have any tools in it.
If the tools aren't in there,
Then they must be back
at the shop.
Booker, if we go into this tear, I don't think there's any turning back. Are you sure you want to go now?
Okay, so what? We're just jumping back to our original reality. I mean, you could do Wolfenstein or do Sniper Elite. Okay, to be fair, if I hear Sniper Elite and I'm thinking snipers, I don't want to deal with sniping. I suck at sniping. Like, you want to see? You want to see, like, the most skill issue of skill issues? Ask me to be a sniper. If you were here when I played Battlefield 6, you probably saw... You saw, like, you probably saw how bad I was with a sniper, and it took some time for me to get decent at it. But I'm not good at trailing my shots. I'm not good at freaking aiming like that. Like, come on. Like, no. Get really, the story's about going to go from okay to mind fucking sanity. So what I'm hearing is I need to pay attention to exactly absolutely none of it as I sit here rocking back and forth in my chair gooning. Is that what I'm hearing?
Daisy's moved these people. Things can change, Booker, and we can be a part of it.
I don't want to be a part of it. Once we get our...
Also, I really don't like... Oh, hi! This is kind of terrifying because if Vox Populi is supposed to be... So Vox Populi is supposed to be the good guys, right?
It's either the chair is railing you, or you railing the chair, or railing the air, or even grinding on the air.
Like, dear Lord. Like, DeWitt martyr for the revolution?
You Booker DeWitt, the hero of the Vox.
What the hell are they talking about?
Look at that poster. In this way.
I led the Vox. Slade and I burned down the Hall of Heroes. Two memories in the same
Booker, come
place.
back to me. We're going to find Daisy Fitzroy.
And we're getting out of here on the First Lady. Let's go.
Holy shit. Why are you still getting around by the chair? Because I wanted my chair to have a vibration function, so I built one into it specifically so my chair can be a place of pleasure at all times. That's why. Like, come on, look, I don't know if there's any women in the chat at the current moment, but if you are a female in the chat, I'm sure you would agree with me that a vibrating chair is the best form of pleasure, especially for those long, hard work days, especially if you're a streamer, right? Right? So the plappening is real. Exactly. The plappening is absolutely real. So you have to admit, right? Also, holy mother of God. Okay, so we just, run through all of this. We don't even give a fuck about what's happening right now. We just say, fuck you. Actually, that is surprisingly working out really well. Don't worry, I know she definitely is. It's just funny to point out. Wait, what? What, that's a massage chair? Exactly! Just tickling. Hey, look, don't knock it until you try it, but Tickle Me Elmo is technically the cheapest vibrator you're ever gonna get. How am I supposed to? We're here, but... Oh, lovely.
This is not what I meant to have happen.
Elizabeth,
They're dead.
come on. Let's leave this place. Let's go to the factory and get our airship. This isn't our responsibility, none of it. We just opened a door to this world and we stepped through.
Are you sure, Booker? Did I just bring us to a world where Chenlin was alive, or did I create it? I told you, I always thought that my little trick was a form of wish fulfillment. Got my wish.
You know, I'm really not liking where the direction that this is taking right now. Also, hi there, Golden Duck. How you doing, Choom? Okay, hang on. We can do this. Just run through everything. Tell them all to fuck off. We zig and we zag and we make the whole day through. Look at this. See? See, look at this. They can't even touch me. In fact, actually, jumping is surprisingly working way better than I thought it would. Was I supposed to be able to come in here? I don't think I'm supposed to be in here. Also, vibe, this is Bioshock Infinite. But you know what? This is now our safe space. This is our tuning space. Congratulations. If anything, that's actually funny as fuck to me. Because the enemies don't know him. Oh, never mind. I hate how well this works, right? Like, I legit hate that I was able to just kind of come over here like this and just accidentally went for the one door that you're not supposed to go through. Like, I get the feeling that this is one of those areas, right, where you're technically not supposed to be, like, you know, taking too much time or observing it. So the fact, because this seems like where the enemies come from, and they just forgot to, you know, make it to where the enemies are not supposed to come out. Or they're supposed to come out?
You almost had a place where no one would come. Except for you, of course.
Yeah, no, that's special. So hang on. Ah yes, the delicious water that makes me wet. Seriously? Wait, what airship? Oh! That airship. So I suppose we gotta come over here and somehow... How actually in the frick are we supposed... Oh, I think I see how I'm supposed to do it. Maybe? Maybe I see it? Also, like, you're supposed to heard of me. Wait, hang on. I'll read that in a second, so... Let's see. You heard of Tickle Me Elmo. Now say hello to Frisky Me Yoru, the only toy to put pleasure on adult faces, no matter male, female, or both. Get yours today for $69.99. And if you get one through 1-800-420-6969, you'll get 2 Yoru toys for free. For the price of 1. 3 for the price of 1. Get yours now. So make sure you get yourself a... Frisk me Yoru, who's gonna be frisking you up and down all night long. You need a girlfriend? No, you don't. You've got YoruVexa, leader of the Okami Brigade and frisker of crotches. God. You know, honestly, unironically, holy mother of God, that was like the worst landing I could have done. Holy mother Hubbard. But yeah, no, like, honestly, I think that's actually... Hi. You know, I could shoot, or I could just throw fireballs at you because that's more fun. But no, like, just imagine the arm strength to use that roller coaster contraption. I know, right? You have to have incredible arm strength just to even hold on, let alone the force that it would require you to actually stay upright on it, too. Like, it would be absolutely insane, right? Wait, when did Elizabeth get up here? How did she get up here? But, like, that's actually kind of the thing. Honestly, if anything, if I were to have some sort of branded toy. Okay. If I were to have a branded toy. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So,
you got a 33-1-3 chance of winning, but I got a 66 and 2-3 chance of winning.
God. Like, honestly, you know, if I had to have, like, you know, an adult toy, I would just want it to be, like, a figurine that has, like, you know, like, that like, you know, has all of the orifices you could want to use. Jesus Christ.
So Samoa Joe, you take that elevator up. That at least chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8-1-3 chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we was to go 1-on-1 and then add 66-2-3%, I got 141-2-3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
I mean, I suppose that's true. I suppose that's true. Anyways, though, right? Here's the thing, right? Like, I would want to have, like, you know, like, if I had an adult toy... Oh, I still have the answer. If I had an adult toy, I would want the adult toy, right? To be, like, to have all of the orifices that someone could want to use. But then I'd want to have also an alternative version that was a food version, just so that and it, like, be completely oversized compared to the rest of the body, right? Just so someone had it as an option. But then also, you could get a third option that has a screw attachment, right? So that you could screw it on or screw it off, and then, like, screw in the place to just make it smooth for those that don't want that part. But then, like, the people that do, they can screw on several ones. Like, they could be, like, you know, average size, large size, or extra large, because I feel like I just want to ride on a banana. God damn it! He'll never not be Jane.
Listen, I got you your guns. I'm here for my airship.
But my Booker DeWitt died for the Vox Populi. You either an imposter or a ghost. My Booker DeWitt was a hero to the cause, a story to tell your children. You just complicate the narrative.
Well then. Imagine someone screwing a banana into the finger. A literal banana. Like, you know what? I don't like the way that the pee-pee looks, so I'm gonna screw a banana in instead. Because I like how the banana looks over the pee-pee. So I'd rather have a banana in me than a pee-pee in me. God damn it. Could you? What? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if that's how someone actually was? They're like, yeah, I don't know, no pee-pee for me, only banana. Well, there is a species that banana be that thick. I mean, okay, fair, but still though, to even think that that's a thing in the first place is just kind of crazy. And what the frick is this Cthulhu-looking thing, and how am I gonna pleasure myself with it? York gets the version. High tech, I mean, fair. And also saying it, let me ask a question real quick. Has that just been happening all stream? Has that just been Twitch all stream? Has it just been fucky with what you just showed me? Like, or did it just start doing that?
You unlock this?
Looks easy enough. All yours.
Pretty much all stream. I figured as such. By the way, Chooms, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, Twitch is doing the thingy where it's like, hey, guess what? You have 58 people here. But guess what? We're only gonna count a fraction of them because we're doing funky things in the background. Does it matter? No, it does not.
Best cup is Norwegian for horse top. The more you know.
God damn it. So here's the thing, right? Yeah, like, I get that, you know, like, someone see, like, Plasma UC36 on your end. Here's the thing, I'm not worried about that, because we're all here having fun, right? And I know it's just Twitch being, you know, Twitch, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and throw a fit at Twitch. I'm not gonna be upset about it, because, you know, hey, look, we know that there's 50, like, you know, I mean, I know that it's just Twitch being Twitch and it's being silly and all that shit. So there's not really any reason to be worried about it. If anything, it really shows just, like, how stupid it is. If anything, I wouldn't, oh my god, it just lets me fire them off the freaking railway. That is actually kind of funny. Goodbye. Holy shit, I mean, that's so worth the cost. But no, like, in all honesty, right? Stop squidding on them. What do you mean? Funny thing is, I can see there are 32 viewers who aren't subbed. I'm betting we can easily see more than 5 that are subbed and active. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case, and I'm pretty sure, like, look, here's the thing, right, Chooms? Pups, pack. We're all sitting here. We're all having fun. We're having a good time, right? We're not here to worry about a fucking viewer number. In fact, I'm pretty sure when I was, like, I've been, like, I was on Twitch earlier today, and several of the people I follow had numbers that were being lower than normal. And I mean, heck, you know what this weekend is? It's freaking Father's Day weekend. So, I mean, technically speaking, right? It's just as likely, right? I like how they're telling me to go in here, but I can't go in there. Like, it's honestly just as likely that you have people who aren't even, you know, here because of the fact that, you know, like, you know, they're probably prepping some sort of barbecue day thing for their, you know, their father. I don't know, like, how likely that is. Holy shit, he just exploded. Holy fuck. But the point is, right, it's not the end of the world, right? Can I... Oh. That doesn't work on him, does it? Hand.
Every step is like...
Here, ammo!
Jesus, mother of God! I thought Father's Day... thought tomorrow was Father's Day. Yeah, no. Yes, tomorrow is Father's Day. But, you know, some people like to prep for it. It is 1:50 a.m. I'm just a lurk. Well, yeah, no, and I appreciate my lurkers. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. It's like, you know... As long as we're having fun, it really... Hi, buddy. Ow, holy shit. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. How the frick, like, even with, like, shooting at his heart, that thing seems tanky as fuck. The shock pairs really well with it. Oh, does it? Interesting. I mean, I guess that would make sense because you're talking water with electricity is never a good combination, you know.
Put your hands together, Tomodachi. The brigade leader is going to prove you can burn fire.
Holy mother of God! Is there any more? Any more enemies? Or are we good? Hi!
No! She's going to kill that child. Booker, we have to do something. We have to act. We have to get in there.
And how am I supposed to do that?
Come on, Booker, we've got to get out of here. Boost me up.
Bailey, did you ask her to pull up? No, I did not. Shock it to make it fight a joke or crows. You know what? Fair. No, you don't get it. 31 out of 32 people eligible to gift a sub to. I'm one. That means the system saw 0 people subbed actually watching. Wait, seriously? No. Really? Like, I would think it's like whoever isn't currently subbed, but even then, that's so stupid.
This is what needs to be done. You see, the founders ain't nothing but weeds. Cut them down and they just grow back. If you want to get rid of the weed, you gotta pull it up from the root. It's the only way.
Elizabeth.
I guess it runs in the family.
Holy shit.
Whoa, hey, easy.
The scissors are still there! The scissors are still on her hands! What the frick? The scissors were on her hands still. Oh dear Lord!
Elizabeth! Why don't you just come out of there? I know how this feels.
Okay, she's not coming out. Honestly, though, like, yeah, no, like, look, last thing I'm gonna say on the whole viewership thing, you know, I know we're, like, here's the thing. There's a lot of people out there that are super worried about this stuff, right? Actually, I'm gonna pause this real quick, right? There's a lot of people out there that are super worried about numbers, thinking Twitch partner is the end-all, be-all, even though it's one step in the, like, you know, in the grand scheme of things as a content creator, among other things, right? But the reality is, I know what my numbers have been over the past couple of months. I know I haven't been the most consistent because of, you know, sinus pressure, tension headaches, weather being fucky, you know, all of that, right? But what I do know is Twitch sometimes have their fucky days. Sometimes not everyone shows up. Sometimes communities change. Sometimes, you know, new people come in and old people leave, you know? And here's the thing. The fact that, the you know, from Sainted's view, he sees 34 people watching with a total of 58 people here. Here's the thing. If there was that massive of a drop-off, right? Like, let's put it like this. If there was that massive of a drop-off from, like, if you're averaging around 50, like 45 to 60 viewers, and there's that massive of a drop-off that all of a sudden, you know, a couple of days in between your last stream and the next one, and all of a sudden you lose like 20 of those people? What the fuck do you have to do to fuck things up that much to lose that many people? So, you know, and a lot of people are going to sit there, they're going to freak out, they're going to have issues and everything, right? Yeah, it's going to freak people out. But the reality is, it's just an issue. It's just a bad day. Twitch's system being fucky, people prepping for Father's Day, the system deciding it wants to hate lurkers for a particular day for some reason, right? They're not stuck in place. They clearly oh, you motherfucker, you cheeky bastard. It's probably just Twitch's API that's having a moment. Yeah. I mean, look, here's the thing. Twitch's API, they added in a lot of features recently. They added in, like, auto captioning for clips. They added in an AI summary feature to summarize what was happening on stream for people that were, like, went away and then came back or just joined in. They added in, I think they added in some other features to do other things or some shit. Like, they've added in a lot of, the point is, they've added in a lot of new features really quickly. And it's probably the back end probably just recalibrating. It could be the fact that I skipped out on Monday's stream because of, you know, a freaking sinus pressure with a migraine. You know, it could be a little bit of column A, column B. But the thing is to remember that just know that if you are a streamer, if your numbers drop massively, it's not the end of the world because, you know, hey, it happens. And it's probably just Twitch being Twitch. And not anything to do with you. It doesn't make you a bad streamer. It doesn't mean you're losing people. It just means Twitch is being fucky. That's all it means. Now then, anyways, back with the game. But yeah, like, seriously, Sainer brought up how it's, like, you know, one or two, like, it happens, like, once or twice a month. Yeah. It does. It actually genuinely does. Like, that's the thing. And even then, every streamer has, like, you know, their one bad day or their one day that's lower. Oh, hello. Habada, 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 habada. Habada, 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 habada. Goon me, mommy, and take me for a ride, baby.
How do I do what?
Forget. How do you...
And she cut her hair shorter. Oh, shit, she's hotter now.
You don't. Just learn to live with it.
So the moment of
Holy
truth between
fudge.
us. New York or Paris?
Come on, we gotta find a way to make this thing go faster.
sort of throttle or accelerator.
Do you know what that looks like?
I don't know.
Help me find it!
I'll say, hey, Ventus, how you doing, Choom? The disturbance in the source is becoming stronger. Hey, yo.
Is.
Try again.
All right, here you are.
Booker, I've got to stop.
And how old is Elizabeth again?
She's 19 years old.
I totally haven't forgotten.
Is.
Try again.
No, you try.
Fine.
Stop it!
We literally figured it out, right? Viambo's not expecting gay mommy. Oh, you're not expecting gay mommy, but are you expecting tomboy mommy? Are you expecting Tomdere mommy? Who's gonna come over there and clean your ballsy wallsy?
How to sing to him?
He will take you where you need to go.
Who will take me where I need to go? Also, who are these two? Because they seem to know us.
Needed where we
right?
So Comstock uses these songs. Are there others we can use? Something to keep the bird off our back?
Perhaps you should ask the maestro himself.
So where is he?
Yeah, seriously, who are those two?
Well, at least they left the piano.
Because they seem to just keep popping up out of nowhere. And that's just crazy. I think they fuck with time as well. I mean, if they do, that's kind of crazy to think about that they do fuck with time.
Wherever the Vox Populi paint.
But even still, yeah. Shall I do a spoiler for the game, remembering the heads or tails thing? Yeah, sure, go for it. Spoil away. I'm honestly not that invested in this. Goodbye. With the power of the Force, I push you away. Why? Because I don't want to deal with the bull. Ow, never mind. Because, like, honestly, yeah, no, like, honestly, so far with the story, it's like, okay, we're time traveling. Freaking Comstock's trying to do Utopia. You've got, like, a whole other side of things that's wanting to basically have an uprising against Comstock while we're trying to save Elizabeth, who has, like, the ability to jump timelines, I guess? What do you mean I'll become a Ghostbusters? But wait, what? This is like a giant, massive time loop. The heads and the tails thing is how many loops Booker has done to save Elizabeth. Are you serious? Like, this game doesn't have multiple endings, does it? This game doesn't have multiple endings based off of how many times, like, and the ending gets based off of that one choice of picking heads or tails. Nope, one ending, okay. Because that would have sucked if, like, one decision in the entire fucking game decided right at the beginning if you would have multiple endings, right? I would hate that. Those choices don't matter at all. So basically, Booker has failed a crap ton of times in this time loop to save Elizabeth. And so we're basically playing through the one time loop that just happens to be the time loop that he actually survives and actually is successful? Yeah, did you find ammo? Also, saying it, there's another thing, by the way, real quick, about the whole viewer count, real quick. Last thing, okay? Honestly, I didn't start out the stream nearly as happy-go-lucky because we were talking about freaking Digital Circus. And so as a result, that actually can can cause issues with Twitch being glitchy because velocity, chat, lurking, it's stupid. Anyways, right? Okay, you remember at the beginning, the fight for the baby? Kind of? Homie, to save yourself sometime, don't even bother with Outlast 2. It was Bun Buns. Also, I got a lurky because I was playing at this at some point. Alright, well, thank you for the lurk, and if Outlast 2 was Bun Buns, well, that's okay. I'd rather be in your Bun Buns instead, Kiri. Okay. This... I'm starting to wonder if I'm supposed to be, like, more... Like, are my weapons just genuinely underleveled or something? Take care, gear. So, hang on. Like, I'm legitimately questioning if my weapons are, like, underleveled?
Can you get this open?
Or if all of these enemies are legit?
What is it about that song that brings in the bird?
It always has. When I was younger, I used to be excited when I heard it.
No, you're just playing really shit. Wait, really? Oh, come on! You're not supposed to say I'm playing shit! That was you fighting with yourself, but older, over Elizabeth? Wait, really? Wait, what do you mean? Seriously?
Because he was my warden. He's just Comstock's pet, isn't he? Just like me. Got it.
Tell us, Prophet, do you see us coming?
Fitzroy's no better than Comstock.
Once people get their blood up, it ain't easy to settle it down again.
This is on our hands, isn't it?
Holy mother of God. Okay. Yeah, no, I feel like the enemies, like, most enemies beforehand, one good headshot and they would all pretty much die. But with this, I'm feeling kind of like, you know, the enemies are starting to become just
I saw something once when I first
way
got here.
beefier?
A dream. It was New York, but larger than any New York I ever saw. It was burning.
None of the Prophet's magic is rubbing off on you.
Oh yeah, well that worked. That worked. That worked very well. I will take that, and I will run with that.
Want to take a look at this?
God, I could not imagine if he didn't have enough lockpicks for this point, right? So if you can have any of the plasmids or salts, what would you choose as the main one? The arson. Always the arson. Or actually, hang on. You know, technically speaking, the water one might not be bad either if you need a way to quickly rinse yourself off without using any water. Just imagine how low you could keep your water bill by doing that, actually.
Giant balloons.
Quantum particles, suspended in space-time at a fixed height.
So, not giant balloons?
But the thing is, my book said they disappeared several years ago.
I told you they'd come.
No, you didn't.
Right. I was going to tell you they'd come.
But you didn't.
But I don't.
Are you sure that's right?
Something tells me they're not exactly what they appear.
I was going to have told you they'd come?
No.
The subjunctive?
That's not the subjunctive.
I don't think the syntax has been invented.
It would have had to have been.
Had to have had been. That can't be right.
What the frick?
They seem to be out of their minds.
Odd, isn't it?
What's odd?
The fact that we sometimes...
Finish each other's sentences.
Exactly.
It would be odder if we didn't.
How do you suppose they manage that?
I'll get back to you after I figure out the floating city bit.
Those two are the same. What do you mean those two are the same person? How does that freaking work? I'd rather take a D&D spell. You know, okay. You know what's one of my biggest beefs with D&D? One of my biggest beefs with D&D is the fact that the freaking spells are literally just everyday items. That it's basically just playing off of the idea of those items, and it's not actual magic. Like, for example, look at the components for Fireball, right? And you'll realize it's not actually, like, doing any kind of magic. You're just basically literally creating using physical components to just make a literal fireball. The freaking people who do magic in freaking D&D, honestly, I kind of feel like that it would be more accurate to call them alchemists than to call them freaking, you know, to just call them freaking, you know, wizards and witches and everything. I cast Molotov, basically, right? It works, but they explain it all later. Wait, really? Like, seriously? Like, seriously, look up D&D spells. If you ever actually... What? If you ever look up D&D spells, you'll actually realize that they're just kind of basic ingredients to do stuff. Like, the only one you can argue is actual magic would probably be stuff like levitation and like the wish magic. You cast him one grenade. Yes, I'm going to take some metal, take it to a blacksmith, then fill it with black powder, and then I've got a freaking grenade. What's the enemy gonna do? I cast him one grenade as a cantrip. Are they gonna stop me? No. I mean, you say that, but then how do you argue with stuff like literal resurrection spells? That's necromancy. That's not the same thing as magic. Necromancy is its own thing, which I use oftentimes to, you know, do unholy things with. That are totally not sexual. Yeah, do you? No, you don't. Bro. Yeah, am I trash? For someone that's trash, I assure I'm setting you on fire a lot, and I'm enjoying watching you burn with the rage of 1,000 suns. Man, it's great. Actually, in all honesty, though, we probably should, there we go. Now we got our fire and our water. Now we can create steam to scald our enemies to death. Me amazing? No. What would make you think I'm amazing? I am but a simple woman in a simple world, simping over Elizabeth with that lovely, lovely lips of suckery. So I mean, it only makes sense that I would want to do that. But we are not here for that right now. No, 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 we're not there. We're only here to cause chaos and fuck some fuck shit. There's the reincarnate spell. Well, we don't talk about the reincarnate spell. Hi! You know, somehow that water is way more effective than I expected it to be. That was way more effective than I thought it was going to be. Like, actually, like, seriously? That water actually... Oh. You know... Hi, buddy. Okay, if you could just stay over there, that would be great. Could you please? That would be fantastic. There we go. Thank you. Have a good sleep as I ignore your freaking mechanics from the very early parts of the game. Bruce Lee's favorite drink was Wata. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I mean, to be fair, is it safe to say that? Is it okay for me to say that my favorite drink is you? Because I love drinking you up? Okay, we need food. Like, more than any money, because we got plenty of money. Hi! Yes, thank you, Elizabeth, for the freaking health that I'm immediately going to burn through in about 2 seconds anyways. Actually, now that I think about it, we actually... Huh. What do you mean I'm in combat? Okay. I'm gonna say this, I kind of wish that the game, if there was I wish this game had like a little mini map or something, right? Just so you know where the enemies are. Because in cases like this, where I don't actually see the enemies until it's too late, like, look, these guys just kind of came out of nowhere, right? So is it really fair, like, if no enemy shows up, that for me to have to deal with them? Because I feel like, you know, the second there's no one coming at me, it would have been perfectly valid for me to actually have Elizabeth use her ability to, like, lockpick. And the only reason they stop me is literally just to force us into this whole arena-based combat until all of them are down. Tesla towers are very helpful when you kite a crowd around them. Are they now? Well, it's too bad I'm not going to take that advice to use them because, you know what? Fuck you. Though, to be fair, maybe I should. There we go. See? Was that so hard? Hi. Okay, yeah, no, that guy got shot in the head. Did he? I mean, I guess he does. Jesus. Why are dwarves good with axes if they live underground where there's no... Because the elves live in trees? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong on that. Like, Jesus, though. Because I'm gonna be real with you. This is starting to feel a little bit like a slog to get through with how many arenas they keep throwing at us. And granted, I know I'm not, like, you know, playing as optimally as I probably should be. But even still, even if I was playing... Oh, hi. Even if I was playing, like, you know, optimally, right? I still feel like this game is still throwing a little bit too much into these, too many arenas at you. All at once, you know? Alright, hang on. There we go. Holy shit. Also, I'm doing okay, Little E. How you doing? Zoom out of the order of the stick if you're curious. Wait, what?
Got a lock here.
Oh, God. What about them practicing holding a big... Oh, God. Like, no, like, honestly, I think that's just the thing with this game. Is it's spamming. It is legitimately spamming. Like, look, we just finished one arena. Dear God. What do you mean I'm in combat? There's no one here! Are you serious? Because of this one enemy? This one enemy up here? Okay, that's bullshit. That is such bullshit. Okay. Okay.
We won't be able to return.
Yeah, like, legit? You did the impossible? What'd you do, Little E? Like... Not only do they just keep coming, but the fact that that one enemy didn't even come down, and the fact that I was forced to...
Most fools keep the combination no more than 20 feet away.
Let's hope we find one of those fools.
Wait, what?
This might be it. Why are you so keen on lockpicking and code breaking?
If you put a person in a cage, they develop an interest in such things.
I suppose so.
And I won't be locked up again.
Huh? I get the feeling we're gonna end up fighting that bird either way. Like, I legit get the feeling that that bird is gonna come at us.
I will stop him.
That is an oath you cannot keep. But promise me that if it comes to it, you will not let him take me back.
It won't come to that. All right.
Okay, I have to ask real quick, how close are we to the end of the game with this game, out of curiosity? Because obviously we're going after Comstock, which has been like kind of one of the main goals.
Fox are tearing this place apart.
Oh, lovely. We're just gonna, you know, okay. Okay. Are you...
Keep your eyes open.
How many more arenas are there? Dear Lord! What do you mean? Where's the enemies? Oh my god. Okay. So we just started fighting, we're now fighting like a war on two fronts as a one-man army.
timing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's all I have. I've got ammo. Don't die, fucker.
Okay, is it dead? Are they all done?
Think you can crack this one open?
Holy. Okay. How many arenas has that been in a row? How many fucking arenas has that been in a row? Like, seriously. Like, God fucking damn. That's not even the word. You're telling me it gets worse. You're telling me it gets worse. Look. I'm okay. Not counting, but I think there's at least 5 some of those turn into bullet gangbangs. Are you fucking serious? It gets worse till it's over. Mystical space typhoon. I don't care if you get stronger a little. No! No! I don't give a shit if you get stronger. I don't give a shit if you get a little bit more powerful. The fact that it gets worse, that they throw more at you, that they want you to suffer. Holy mother of God. It gets to a point where they throw multiple of every enemy type in the game at you. Oh God. Oh God, that's not game design. That's not game design at all.
Hi, what's up, Yoru? Bad news and good news. We lost in Kill Team Tabletop. Good news for you, your champion keeps stabbing me with bayonet every time.
Well, heck yeah. I just...
3.
I can't. I fucking can't. If you think one handy is bad, try 2 with 4 minigun. Oh God, no. 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 I don't want a double handy. The only double handy I want is the one that requires me to put 2 hands on someone's pee-pee.
I'm gonna crash out.
Holy shit, no. 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 You know what? No. Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Fuck it. Fuck off, game. Fuck you. Fuck your damn ass dirty hoe wife. Fuck your damn dirty ass hoe grandfather who thought it was a good idea to make this game. Yeah, brute forcing some fights are hell. I mean, honestly, I can't. What do you mean? Maybe she's crashing. I can't. I legit... No. No, 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 no. No. I tuned into your crashing out, yes. Honestly, I can't. You saw this code? You did? Oh my God. I love being able to flip off with the game with my streamer. I know, right? Right? Look, I get it. It's not even a skill issue, Slimy. It's not a skill issue. It's legit. Here's the thing, okay? I'm okay with an arena or 2 during, like, 1 level. Fuck this shit yours out. Yeah, basically, right? I'm just... For me, I don't want to sit there and deal with, like, the bullshit of whatever this fuck shit is, right? That's the kind of thing where, like, a game just keeps pushing you and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. And after the fact that it's like, okay, here's one arena. Here's another arena. Here's a little hallway that has 2 enemies in it that you have to kill to progress. Also, here's a 3rd arena. Like, bro, that's 3 arenas. Back to back to back. What were they thinking with that? Surely obviously they weren't thinking, because that's poor game design. Because realistically, right? So what you're saying is you're not built for endurance. Not like that. I'm built for endurance, but I am not built... Like, here's the thing. What I was witnessing there with those arenas is effectively why I do not like Doom. Okay? Because with me and Doom, I've tried Doom games on multiple occasions, and because it's just arena after arena after arena with fights, I personally, no. I'd rather fuck a grandpa than have to deal with an arena fights afterwards. It's a good game, but it's hard, and I'm not complaining about you quitting. I'm just happy you got to swap to see Elizabeth's outfit swap. I mean, that part I do like, right? And yeah, that is back-to-back arena fuckings, and honestly, for me, I'm not about that. I'm really not about that. Which is just kind of special, to say the least. So, you know, so you're saying I have a shot? Sure. Sure. But the point is, right, is it's special. It's special. Either way. Here's the thing, I see Doom as fair as Infinite. No, just no. I mean, that's fair. Like, I will say Doom is infinitely more fair than Bioshock Infinite is. But I will say Doom, because it's all arenas, it's not really all that fun for me. Personally.
Onya, did I miss the gamey?
Maki, kind of. You kind of did. I mean, I think it feels more like Borderlands. Even with Borderlands, I didn't like it because it was just boring dealing with, like, getting the same weapon but, like, slightly different attributes for me, honestly. Some of this is not age well. No, it has not. Like, it legit has not aged, like, well at all. Like, I would say, like, Borderlands had more opportunities. I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. Like, Borderlands had open areas, but for me, Borderlands, it's a looter shooter, which is cool. But for me, with Borderlands, I don't know, it's weird, because it's like, it's there, but it's also not, because it's like, you get a weapon, and then you get a slightly better version of the weapon that has more effects. But then you like the whole original one because you liked how its area of damage was compared to the new one. Like, remember crashing out when I played Infinite at a friend's place and you ended up breaking your controller? Understandable, like legit. That entire area literally had me gripping my controller to the point that I wanted to slam it onto the fucking desk until it broke. Like, but not every game is for everyone. No, that's absolutely fair. Fanatic Pharaoh, if you like Infinite, hey, more power to you. For me, that entire rush of just enemy after enemy after enemy just kind of became too much. Like, the fact, but also it just feels rushed, like what just happened there in such a quick period of time. Because you literally are going, right? Not even joking, you're going from, okay, now Elizabeth's able to, because of those two people that are the same, now Elizabeth's like, okay, we're walking through these portals. Now we're in an alternate reality where the freaking, gunsmith is alive. Now we're in a reality where he's dead, but now Booker's, like, basically hailed as the savior of the rebellion. Huh? Like legit, all of a sudden they just, like, it feels like this whole story that they were building up for, they just start slamming plot after plot after plot point, that it almost feels, it's a whole bunch, it's the problem of, and then, so it's like, oh yeah, oh, the doctor's dead, and then you have to go to a reality to find one that is alive. And then you have to go after his weapon, or his tools, because they were stolen. And then you realize his tools were like back at the shop. So then, and then we go to a different reality where the weapon's already there. And then we find out that he's already dead. And then we're storming freaking, what's his face? The freaking, God complex guy. And then, like you see what I mean? It's a bunch of and thens where we were just building up this whole thing of, like, trying to get the airship back to get to Paris because we want to save Elizabeth. Like, is she kill Elizabeth's mother? Oh, God. That's awful. Like, it literally does feel like a little bit like they were drunk when they made this story, and it feels, or better yet, if only you knew the horror that is the burial at sea. I don't think I want to know. I don't think I want to know. like it really does feel like a story that needed to be cooked more. Like I don't know how. Okay, I need to ask. With Bioshock 1 and 2, were they satisfactory to the point where, like, people were happy with how they were, and Infinite was kind of the game that people kept asking for but didn't want? Because it seems like to me, people really liked Bioshock 1, and they really liked Bioshock 2. Yes. And then it's like, hey, we want a Bioshock 3. Well, here's Bioshock, and it's shit. You didn't like the story direction of Infinite? Honestly, valid.
Key realities you missed were Elizabeth taking over Columbia, invading New York. You kill Elizabeth's mother's ghost.
Oh, lovely. Even better. Yeah, Bioshock 1 and 2 are centered around the same city, which is the same city, what, underwater, if I'm remembering correctly, right? So in other words, I can see why people say Bioshock Infinite is considered to be, like, the worst of the bunch, right? I mean, to be fair, Elizabeth is hot. But yeah, I feel like Bioshock Infinite is definitely probably considered the worst of the bunch, simply because it just seems like it does everything that the original Bioshock did, but worse in some way. Infinite is tangentially connected to the first two games, and the gameplay is different. Like, I know, like, they had, like, the whole, what, like, they called it salts in this, but in, like, the original, it's, like, vigors, so it's effectively, you get superpowers from drinking shit. Bioshock with just a few large areas, like, that's probably the furthest I'm gonna get into Infinite, though. Yeah, both Bioshock 1 and 2 are Rapture and in underwater, but was with two different points of views that led somewhere, like it's the Cloverfield complex. So, basically, Bioshock 1 and 2 are the games you play if you actually want to try and enjoy the series of Bioshock. Bioshock Infinite is if you just really want to, if you really want to, you know, hate yourself, or you're just in that really niche group of people that like the game, I guess. I don't fucking know. Like, that's all I can realistically say about that. 'Cause that's just crazy to me. Like, that's like, you know, the other game's stealth was infinitely easier. Honestly, like that's the biggest thing. Is like, if you manage to avoid enemies, because that's the thing, is it's the fact that with that one big area, we had to walk to a specific area to spawn more enemies in, so that we can move forward. So technically speaking, at that point, there was no enemies, which means we weren't in combat. Besides Metro, if you want a nice game, Fallout 3. Wait until I tell you how much I don't like Fallout. Here's the thing, I don't like the Fallout series. Like, look. I'm gonna say this. Bethesda games in general, you will never, ever see me play, because Bethesda games, I break them in two. Okay, no, Slime, this is, okay, allow me to explain, okay? Imagine you sit there, you play Fallout, right? But imagine as you're playing Fallout, you just get a really overpowered weapon before you're supposed to. Like, for example, I played Fallout 4. I accidentally stumbled upon a rooftop and got the strongest power armor in the entire fucking game. Okay. And then I also had the freaking, you know, rocket-powered sledgehammer that literally also carried me through the entire game, right? Okay? So, yeah, that happened. I played Skyrim. In Skyrim, I literally held healing magic in one hand, a freaking sword that did, like, divine damage in the other that I randomly found, and that carried me through the entire game. Also, I also got the vampire abilities, so that basically carried me through the entire game to where nothing could kill me, nothing could touch me. What difficulty was I playing on? Oh, I don't remember, it's been so long, I don't remember. I think I was playing, like, on just, like, the regular difficulty for freaking Skyrim, but even still, right? Even outside of all that, I have tried New Vegas and I have tried Fallout 3, right? And both of them I just couldn't get into. The main reason why is everything kind of felt samey, honestly. The most fun I've had on Fallout 4 is not touching the story, but just doing the bounty hunter stuff from CC. I mean, fair. You have to play on Adept or Master for regular gameplay. I mean, to each your own with that. For me though, personally, here's the thing. With a lot of Bethesda games, okay, doesn't matter if it's Fallout, Skyrim, or even Starfield, right? I get it, you don't... No, I do pay attention to story, okay? I do. My problem is that if I'm playing a game for the story, but the gameplay is kind of boring, then I might as well be watching a movie, you know? Because the thing is, right? Here's the thing, on thoughts on Transliminal. Oh, I love Transliminal. It's actually a really fun game.
Of games, Transliminal.
So no Doom in the future? Yeah, no, Doom was actually... So, okay. So here's the thing, right? In Fallout, whether it was a pistol, or it was a shotgun, or it was a rifle, the only difference that it made is one of them kills slightly faster. But even then, it also depends on the level of it, right? On stream? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. So, like, it really just depends on the level of those weapons, right? But functionally, the difference between, like, a handgun in Fallout versus a freaking rifle is literally the fire rate, right? In New Vegas, you get 50 cal explosive ammo. Okay. And you can't convince me that you know, it's just not up my alley, okay? Like, it's the same thing. That's all with Gunrunner DLC, fair. Like, it's the same thing, right? With Skyrim. Every single sword effectively just felt the same to me. It was just which did slightly more damage at the end of the day, right? Hell, even for what was it? Even with Doom, at the end of the day with Doom, all of, like, you don't care about what weapon you're using. You're just using whatever's, like, weapon just goes, you know, like, they all kind of kill things that more or less in one hit, which just kind of makes the incentive of having new weapons kind of just not exist, you know? Skyrim's way more fun with a fist-only run anyways. I mean, fair. Yeah, that kind of happens when you use a weapon spread instead of actual recoil. Yeah. Like, that was the thing, right? For me, part of what I loved about Cyberpunk is the weapons themselves, just as a completely, you know, separate comparison. Cyberpunk 2077, sure, a lot of the weapons did feel the same, but they also had a lot of unique weapons that also set themselves apart, that made it feel different, you know? Like, if I took a freaking, you know, the fire katana, that thing really went to work on enemies. But if I took, you know, just a regular flimsy pistol, it just sucked. Take a slightly more expensive pistol, it worked. Right? It was crazy to me. But I honestly think, you know, just as a whole, you know, that's... Yeah, the errata sword, exactly. I think as a whole, like, that's the biggest problem. Fire Katana, Fallout, or Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk easily. Get a Cyberdeck and you don't even try. Exactly. Like, that's the thing. It's because, like, for me with Bethesda, I've always had, like, a weird relationship with it where at the end of the day, the story's kind of there and the gameplay itself is just kind of average. Like, here's the thing. I'll say this about Bethesda games. They are the kind of game that if you like grinding and you like spending hundreds of hours exploring the entire massive map they give you, it's a game that's up your alley, right? God damn it, Monkey. It's a game that's up your alley. But if you're not someone that likes exploring big open world maps where most of it's empty, then it's probably not for you. And for me, most Bethesda games are not really enjoyable for me Could always do another run in Time Stranger if you want to put 100 out. Oh god, I'm not gonna do another run for that in a long time, right? Still Fallout New Vegas has the bus scam name and all of it. The motherfucker breeder. Oh my god. Like, I hear how many people like Fallout New Vegas. I do. I really do. I've seen how many people like Fallout New Vegas, but you know. If anything, honestly, I'm actually okay with the fact that I'm okay not seeing Fallout, like playing the Fallout games. I'm actually okay with not really touching Bethesda games. Because, you know, it allows me to be me. It allows me to be my unique little self. My unique little self that's gonna come over there and peg your freaking pussy because you decided to look at other tomboys. The microfusion breeder rifle is literally just a self-recharging battery. I mean, fair. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna sit there, like, you know, I'm glad that you guys like those games. I am very glad that you guys like those games, you know? But me? Nah, I'd rather play games that have a little bit more depth and a rather simple just change a few stats to make the gun feel different. Oh, well. Like, I can be kind of picky. I'm kind of picky with my games, aren't I? I'm kind of picky with my games, aren't I?
Splinter Cell.
Have not played any of the Splinter Cell games. Like, look, you gotta... Okay, hang on. You have to realize I am very selective with first-person games, okay? I am very selective with first-person games. I primarily played third-person games growing up. So for me, first-person games, you gotta realize with the first-person games, I am very picky. Splinter Cell is a fun watch, never a fun playthrough. Okay, that makes sense. Metal Gear Solid 5, enjoy 4 hours. Like, okay, hang on. With Metal Gear Solid 5, if I ever play that on stream, I'm just gonna have an entire stream that's just gonna sit there and be like, alright guys, I'm just gonna go make my model lay in a bed, we're watching a movie tonight.
Nah, you are just a bottom wolf brat. That doesn't like games that say, "Oh shit, here we go again."
You cannot pay me enough money to play Morrowind.
You can play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles .3.
Or not. I don't have to. You know? That's why we got, that's why we have, freaking, Lords of the Fallen as, like, the next game we're gonna be playing. I have Metro 2333 Redux installed because I realized it's in my game library, so we have that. As someone who likes Morrowind, fair. You got really bored with Bethesda games. There's only so many times guards can tell you I'm under arrest. You're under arrest. You violated a law. Like, honestly, no, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Like, heck, I own Starfield, and I couldn't even finish Starfield. Hell, I haven't even been able to finish freaking Fallout 3 because it bored me. I'm not even joking. Fallout 3 bored me to pieces. You're playing Lords of the Fallen? I've already beat it once. Lords of the Fallen is actually... Okay. I'm gonna say this right now. Lords of the Fallen is probably one of the easier Souls games, okay? Legit. Lords of the Fallen, actually, Sainted, my resident soul expert Sainted here, would probably agree that Lords of the Fallen is probably one of the easier freaking Souls games out there, right? And especially since I'm hyped for the freaking, you know, Lords of the Fallen 2, you know. Games for Windows Live, borked, Fallout 3, you know, that's valid. Kind of like, you know, actually, I'm kind of curious, did it actually just bork, did everything that was game for Windows Live bork every game? Dark Souls 1 through 3? Nope. Lords of the Fallen isn't a Souls game? I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is, though. But Dark Souls 1 through 3, never gonna play. Only for one reason. I did my time. Their control schemes are archaic. Their gameplay is archaic, especially compared to what they did with Elden Ring, so no. How about some Night Rain? When I actually find 2 other people to actually collab with to actually make that seem worthwhile. Okay? Wait, how is Lords of the Fallen like a classic RPG? A classic RPG is like turn-based. Lords of the Fallen has the buttons for freaking, you know, doing your light and heavy. You dodge. It has soul butt mechanics with the way bosses fight. It's a Souls game. It is a Souls-like. I'm pretty sure if you were to go on Steam, one of the tags for Lords of the Fallen is freaking Souls-like. Actually, I'm gonna do that real quick. Hang on. Hang on, let me look that up real quick. Lords of the Fallen. What do we have here? What tags does it have? The first tag is Souls-like. The first tag is Souls-like. Oh my god. See, it's good. Maki, I am not going to play those fucking first-person games, you No. No CS2 Go. No Fallout. No Skyrim. Classic is turn-based, yeah. Fallen is clunkier than Dark Souls. Wait, what? No, it's not. No, it's not. No. I'm playing the one that they released that actually is really fluid, actually, believe it or not. Left 4 Dead? Nope. Okay, I found Left 4 Dead legit. I had one person that actually invited me to play Left 4 Dead one time, and I legit fell asleep. I legitimately fell asleep when someone asked me to play Left 4 Dead. I tried to, and I was so bored playing Left 4 Dead that the game actually put me to sleep. Do you know how hard that is to do? Handcam cooking stream? I mean, possibly. Maybe we could set that up as like a sub goal or some shit. I don't know. And also, Alex, you really want me to roast you? Hey, Alex, were you so late because you were trying to figure out how to put one hand on your microscopic pee-pee? Because if that's the case, no wonder why it took you so long. Must be take you forever to jerk off. Because with how small that pee-pee is, you're not satisfying any woman. But don't worry, at least you'll satisfy someone someday. Maybe. But only with your mouth. Hey, Dreads, how you doing, Choom? They literally tell you where to go? I mean... Yes. Like, legit. Legit. God. No, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, if you were to look at the majority of my Steam library, you would actually see that most of it is stuff I don't even play. Even with the GPS you get. I mean, to be fair, I am kind of direction blind because I actually can't really read a map all that well. So, you know, I do unfortunately have to use a GPS because maps just don't really work in the way you want them to work, you know? Like, seriously, I've actually tried to read maps, okay? I've tried to, and if you try to give me directions, a paper map. And bro, what's going on outside? Oh, that's just the sound effects that I've got going on in the background. Okay. Like, seriously? Legit? Hang on. See? Here you go. I literally have this going on in the background, so it's just a bunch of, like, rain with, like, Cyberpunk stuff going on. You know, because why not? But no, like, paper maps, I struggle. Honestly, better than doing land navigation in Army, fair. I get lost harder than Zorro in most games. If it wasn't for your little blue line, fair. Oh, it's not like it was coming through your mic. No, it was not coming through my mic. It was not. Be fun enough. Can you check if you have any of the Metro games? Okay, I have Metro. Okay, yeah, let me just double check. Okay, so for the Metro games, currently looking at my Steam library, right? I have Metro 2033 Redux and Metro Last Light Redux. Those are the two Metro games that I currently have in my Steam library. A bunch of backgrounds loaded onto that one Steam app had malware. Yep, I did hear about that. I did. Thankfully, I'm on Linux, so I don't even use it. But yeah, I have Metro 2033, I have Metro Last Light. So what is your favorite part of Night City? All of it. All of it, like, legit. I don't think there's a single part of Night City I don't like, you know. Those the first two games, Exodius is the third. Okay. Cool. I have Metro Exodus on PS, but PS4 version is bugged, so you couldn't try until PS5 last year. Fair.
So if we ever get lost and have a paper map, someone bring a boombox and the Pirates of the Caribbean. Captain Jack Sparrow drunk music.
I mean, yeah. No, I absolutely agree with you on that. But 2033 and Last Light are good. Well, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna say. Okay. What I'm gonna say is, if you're new here and everything, we'll end the stream an hour early, right? Yeah, I know it's gonna be weird, right? So we're gonna end here because, and we'll do Lords of the Fallen tomorrow, right? However, for the last hour, since, normally we go for 5 hours, right? I'll try out Metro 2033 in the Discord server. So, if you want to see that for the last hour that a stream would be happening, it'll be in the Discord. So make sure you join on into that hideout. However, for the rest of you, if you're deciding to go and do something else, then I'm gonna have to send you to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Then what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna be going and ending today's gig and raiding on out. So, for those of you who do join in the Discord server, that way you can stay up to date with the latest gigs, be a part of the community, be a part of community nights, as well as be around your Tomdere, who you don't want to ever piss off because they'll take away your fertility rights. That's right. So you might want to be in there, right? So make sure you copy this raid message so whoever we raided gets the best raid possible. And until tomorrow when we continue our gig, or when we start our gig up with Lords of the Fallen, I've been your leader of the Okami Brigade, signing off to go play some Metro in the Discord server and see how I feel about it. Anyways, bye-bye. Woo! The only question is, who do we raid? Who do we raid? You know what? Kisu. We're gonna go for Kisu. Alright, here we go. Anyways, troops, it's been a pleasure. I saw glass cutters? What do you mean you saw glass cutters? What? It happens, Brother Matthias. That's why there's one tomorrow. And on Monday. Man, I want to get back to 4 stream days at some point. Anyways, bye! See you guys in the server! Woo!